This is a presentation of the Oklahoma Sports Network.
Any other use of this telecast, or any pictures, descriptions, or accounts of the game without the Oklahoma Sports Network's consent is prohibited. It may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form, and the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be used without express written consent.
Good evening with the Oklahoma Sports Network. This is Rich Frederick, and we are joining you from Cameron Stadium this beautiful evening for some good soccer. We got the Elgin Owls coming into town from about 25 minutes up the highway, so not a long trip for them, not a long wait for us to get this started. So I got a little special treat for you tonight. With it being senior night for the Macarthur Highlanders, we're going to go ahead and bring you just a little bit of extra footage tonight. It's going to be brought to you by Chambers Chiropractic. This extra footage is going to be the JV match, so we are not going to give you commentary or any of the bells and whistles that we do. Usually are all the bells and whistles that we do usually for the varsity matches. But if you have a young high schooler out here just playing and you weren't able to make it to the match, I hope we can bring this to you. And if you're just interested to see what is coming in, because senior night we're talking about the guys that are heading out, well, I'm going to give you the opportunity to see for both of these schools what is coming up and see how things are looking. So I'm going to let you go here. I will be back with you near the end of the match for some good old varsity soccer. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that brings us to halftime of the JV match with the Macarthur Highlanders JV leading the Elgin Isles JV 1-0. We're going to take you to a brief commercial break while the coaches sort things out with their players.
Hey, what's going on?
I switched to H&R Block this year and had one of their experts do my taxes for me. Kind of a big win.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, they're so on top of it. They guaranteed my tax accurate and my maximum refund or I get my money back.
Wow, nice. I don't even know if my guy's got any guarantees.
You should definitely switch it up. We're going to go do a victory lap now.
Get a 100% accurate return and your max refund or your money back. It's better with
Aw, look, how sad. Everybody but you has a debit card, and they're all out having fun, shopping, dining, feeling good. And here you are with crumpled cash and counting change. Not a good look, pal. Sounds like your wallet needs a friend. That friend is a PayMe debit card from Communication Federal Credit Union. Use your free PayMe card in apps, in stores, and anywhere you shop. You're good to go. Come into any branch and open your account in as little as 10 minutes or go to comfedcu.org. Communication Federal.
From Medicine Park to Elgin to Chickasha, communities big and small thrive on the ability to connect. Whether out in the country, shopping downtown, at home, or work, communication is the cornerstone of our lives, allowing us to go from point A to point B in the blink of an eye. It's the common thread linking our lives together. You need a partner that will stay on top of technological changes while providing services that exceed the common standard. Our desire every day is to improve and expand the way you connect. We're Hillary Communications, your local service provider.
Waste is dirty. You need a solution. At Waste Solutions, we offer residential trash services for Lawton's outlying communities. We are a locally owned company. We're fast, professional, and affordable. High-quality customer service is our #1 focus, and we deliver every time. We love Southwest Oklahoma, and we take care of our own. Every problem has a solution. Waste Solutions. Call or click today.
When it comes to showing your loved ones you care, you need the best. A Better Design Flowers and Gifts is under new ownership, and we're proud to be serving the people of Southwest Oklahoma. Our talented florists are committed to building the most beautiful floral arrangements, as well as providing superior customer service. We service all types of events, from weddings to funerals, just because gifts, and of course, holidays. We're also a veteran-owned company. Click, call, or come by today. We'd love to show you a better design.
Bank First is uniquely Oklahoman, deeply rooted in over 50 communities statewide. From those roots, our investment in education springs forth, helping to raise the Oklahoma leaders of tomorrow while providing financial strength to the business leaders of today. That's the kind of loyalty that helps entire communities thrive. Bank First, loyal to Oklahoma, loyal to you.
All right, Highlander faithful, we are back at you with some more JV action here from Cameron Stadium. This is Rich Frederick, and I got Samuel Frederick on the camera for you. We're going to go ahead and let you watch this match here, and I will join back up with you near the end of the match and start getting ready for the varsity matches of the night.
Hey, what's going on?
I switched to H&R Block this year and had one of their experts do my taxes for me. Kind of a big win.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, they're so on top of it. They guaranteed my taxes were 100% accurate. And my maximum refund, or I'd get my money back.
Wow, nice. I don't even know if my guy's got any guarantees.
You should definitely switch it up. We're gonna go do a victory lap now.
Get a 100% accurate return and your max refund or your money back. It's better with
Aw, look, how sad. Everybody but you has a debit card, and they're all out having fun, shopping, dining, feeling good. And here you are with crumpled cash and counting change. Not a good look, pal. Sounds like your wallet needs a friend. That friend is a Pay Me debit card from Communication Federal Credit Union. Use your free Pay Me card in apps, in stores, and anywhere you shop. You're good to go. Come into any branch and open your account in as little as 10 minutes or go to comfedcu.org. Communication Federal.
From Medicine Park to Elgin to Chickasha, communities big and small thrive on the ability to connect. Whether out in the country, shopping downtown, at home, or work, communication is the cornerstone of our lives, allowing us to go from point A to point B in the blink of an eye. It's the common thread linking our lives together. You need a partner that will stay on top of technological changes while providing services that exceed the common standard. Our desire every day is to improve and expand the way you connect. We're Hillary Communications, your local service provider.
Waste is dirty. You need a solution. At Waste Solutions, we offer residential trash services for Lawton's outlying communities. We are a locally owned company. We're fast, professional, and affordable. High-quality customer service is our #1 focus, and we deliver every time. We love Southwest Oklahoma, and we take care of our own. Every problem has a solution. Waste Solutions. Call or click today.
When it comes to showing your loved ones you care, you need the best. A Better Design Flowers and Gifts is under new ownership, and we're proud to be serving the people of Southwest Oklahoma. Our talented florists are committed to building the most beautiful floral arrangements, as well as providing superior customer service. We service all types of events, from weddings to funerals, just because gifts, and of course, holidays. We're also a veteran-owned company. Click, call, or come by today. We'd love to show you a better design.
Bank First is uniquely Oklahoman, deeply rooted in over 50 communities statewide. From those roots, our investment in education springs forth, helping to raise the Oklahoma leaders of tomorrow while providing financial strength to the business leaders of today. That's the kind of loyalty that helps entire communities thrive. Bank First, loyal to Oklahoma, loyal to you.
At Miller Noble Heating and Air Conditioning, we offer preventive maintenance agreements, summer tune-ups, and service calls. During the summer, when your air conditioner breaks, you have to give us a call. Well, with preventive maintenance agreements, it prevents that. We go out, service the air conditioners, and prep them so they don't fail on you in the peak time of the year. The U.S. Department of Energy states that you can save up to 30% of your utility bill by having your system properly maintained.
It's real red wine vinegar and olive oil blend. It's called the Juice. And at Jersey Mike's, it adds that jazz to your sub. Add a flavor zing with the Juice. Jersey Mike's, a sub above.
Lawton's newest hangout, 5370 Northwest Cash Road. A family-friendly atmosphere featuring their award-winning pizza and calzone, made fresh daily from their secret family recipe, with handcrafted burgers, wings, appetizers, salad, and homemade desserts, including deep-fried banana pudding. Come hang out with us. The Hangout, 5370 Northwest Cache Road in Lawton.
Scooter's Coffee, world-class coffee rooted in quality, with 2 locations to serve you in Lawton and Elgin. Wake up to the amazing aroma of quality, from their hot and iced drinks to blenders, smoothies, teas, to even their great food delights. Or why not try their at-home coffees or coffee on the go? Locally owned and operated, Scooters in Lawton and Elgin. Scooters, rooted in quality.
At Whitehead Plumbing, our mission is to be a leading full-service plumbing contractor. We have dedicated over 20 years perfecting our expertise in Southwest Oklahoma with our craftsmanship and customer service. Whether you have a water, sewer, or gas line that needs to be replaced or repaired, you can always count on us to be there. We offer free estimates and have 24/7 emergency services available. We'll work around the clock and are committed to providing our customers with impeccable services. Call Whitehead Plumbing today for all your plumbing needs.
From Medicine Park to Elgin to Chickasha, communities big and small thrive on the ability to connect. Whether out in the country, shopping downtown, at home, or work, communication is the cornerstone of our lives, allowing us to go from point A to point B in the blink of an eye. It's the common thread linking our lives together. You need a partner that will stay on top of technological changes while providing services that exceed the common standard. Our desire every day is to improve and expand the way you connect. We're Hillary Communications, your local service provider.
When it comes to showing your loved ones you care, you need the best. A Better Design Flowers and Gifts is under new ownership, and we're proud to be serving the people of Southwest Oklahoma. Our talented florists are committed to building the most beautiful floral arrangements, as well as providing superior customer service. We service all types of events, from weddings to funerals, just because gifts, and of course, holidays. We're also a veteran-owned company. Click, call, or come by today. We'd love to show you a better design.
College is more than just going to class. College is a journey. It's meeting new people and making new friendships that will last a lifetime. It's learning from professors who care about you and your success. And finding out it can be really fun and rewarding. It's discovering that thing you want to do for the rest of your life. Cameron University is all about helping you grow and succeed. Because your success is our success.
Here at Classic Lawton Chevrolet, we love our community and we want to show our appreciation.
We offer savings for military, first responders, college students, and educators, giving back to those who give everything they've got.
What's in your driveway? You don't have to come onto the lot, we'll bring it to you.
Get a 360-degree view and video summary of every vehicle. Top dollar for your trade, and even get pre-approved. ClassicChevyNation.com.
What's in your driveway?
Enjoy the difference.
At Miller Noble Heating and Air Conditioning, we offer preventive maintenance agreements, summer tune-ups, and service calls. During the summer, when your air conditioner breaks, you have to give us a call. Well, with preventive maintenance agreements, it prevents that. We go out, service the air conditioners, and prep them so they don't fail on you in the peak time of the year. The U.S. Department of Energy states that you can save up to 30% of your utility bill by having your system properly maintained.
Arrow Sign Company has been serving Oklahoma and surrounding states for over 60 years. As a family-owned business, our focus has always been on driving people to your door, not just selling you a sign. From custom sign design and manufacturing to installation and service, Arrow Sign has the knowledge and experience to deliver the ideal sign for you while using materials of the highest quality to ensure that your sign will look great for years and years to come. We design and manufacture our signs for longevity, so you get the greatest return on investment possible. Arrow Sign Company, helping your business thrive since 1955.
Waste is dirty. You need a solution. At Waste Solutions, we offer residential trash services for Lawton's outlying communities. We are a locally owned company. We're fast, professional, and affordable. High-quality customer service is our #1 focus, and we deliver every time. We love Southwest Oklahoma, and we take care of our own. Every problem has a solution. Waste Solutions. Call or click today.
Aw, look, how sad. Everybody but you has a debit card, and they're all out having fun, shopping, dining, feeling good. And here you are with crumpled cash and counting change. Not a good look, pal. Sounds like your wallet needs a friend. That friend is a PayMe debit card from Communication Federal Credit Union. Use your free PayMe card in apps, in stores, and anywhere you shop. You're good to go. Come into any branch and open your account in as little as 10 minutes or go to comfedcu.org. Communication Federal.
Waste is dirty. You need a solution. At Waste Solutions, we offer residential trash services for Lawton's outlying communities. We are a locally owned company. We're fast, professional, and affordable. High-quality customer service is our #1 focus, and we deliver every time. We love Southwest Oklahoma, and we take care of our own. Every problem has a solution. Waste Solutions. Call or click today.
We fight the battles no one hears about.
We drop into the middle of firefights to rescue others.
And act as one-man air traffic control towers. We're the ones who go before all others. Join the fight.
Sidelined by surgery, illness, injury? Valor Physical Therapy can help. At Valor PT, our skilled therapists create a rehabilitation program individualized for you, with education and encouragement each step of the way. Whether it's sports or the activities of life, let Valor get you back in the game. Start now at 405-265-6449. No referral needed. Mention Oklahoma Sports Network and get a free t-shirt at your first appointment.
The Earth is 70% water. And 30% land. But the entire sky belongs to us.
When I'm flying, I put my helmet on, my visor down, my mask up. You don't know who I am. Whether I'm African American, Asian American, Hispanic, white, male or female. You just know I'm an American Airman kicking your butt. I'm General C.Q. Brown Jr. Come join us.
At Whitehead Plumbing, our mission is to be a leading full-service plumbing contractor. We have dedicated over 20 years perfecting our expertise in Southwest Oklahoma with our craftsmanship and customer service. Whether you have a water, sewer, or gas line that needs to be replaced or repaired, you can always count on us to be there. We offer free estimates and have 24/7 emergency services available. We'll work around the clock and are committed to providing our customers with impeccable services. Call Whitehead Plumbing today for all your plumbing needs.
All right, welcome to the Oklahoma Sports Network, brought to you by the Lawton Marketing Group. Highlander fans, we got a good one for you tonight. We have the Highlanders against the Elgin Owls. First off is the varsity girls match. I'll let you watch that JV match. It was 2-2. Hopefully that shows a little bit of what's to come tonight as far as a good competitive match. We just hope to both the varsity matches end up being on the upper hand of that.
Absolutely.
So we got Rich Frederick, Kobe Edwards, and, of course, John Burke, cameraman extraordinaire, with us tonight. So, Kobe, what are you looking for tonight from the ladies, knowing that they're 100% out of the hunt as far as playoffs are concerned? Just what are we looking for tonight from the ladies? Senior night?
Yeah, I mean, I think for me, man, I'm looking for pride. You know, like you got to go win one, and you can't. I mean, everything inside of you should be screaming, "We've got to get one."
Yeah.
We can't get totally wiped out, and let's go get one for district, and fight for that, you know. And then you're playing for your seniors as well. This is their very well could be their very last soccer game of their lives, and you know, for most of these players, when they get to seniors and play their last game, it's the last game of their lives, and so. Yeah, you're fighting for them. I think you're fighting for pride. You're fighting for self-respect and the respect of everybody watching, and to make a statement going into next season.
Yeah, I mean, it kind of seems to me like this season was just like they won the city championship, right? They beat Eisenhower, they beat Lawton High, and they never really rode that high and carried them into district play, right? And it's kind of been downhill. Now you have another really close geographical opponent that, you know, you can kind of consider a rivalry-ish.
I think it is.
You know, so
I think Elgin has very much turned into a rivalry over the last couple of years. I think it might be, other than the in-town stuff, it's probably our most heated, I feel like.
Okay.
And, I mean, that's from my perspective.
And I don't know a whole lot from the ladies' perspective, right? So to come into this, we really, like me, I'm just looking for excitement. Right, excitement from the ladies
after the flat showing on Tuesday.
Yes, after Tuesday's disappointment, we want to see some excitement, inspiration, some energy,
some spunk,
you know, something
to.
that's going to get the people in the stadium off their feet. Something that's going to get me and you kind of hyped a little bit.
Yes,
get John over here jiggling the camera the wrong way because he's excited.
That's right.
That's what we look for in every match. But tonight, to be the last game of the season, senior night for Taylor and Kaylee Moody,
yep.
You know, that's what you should be striving for, I think, if you're the ladies.
100% agree. Yeah, I just couldn't agree more. And man, I'm hoping that we see it, you know, tonight. That they give us something to watch, something to celebrate, something to be proud of, and see what happens.
All right, we're gonna kick off here for the national anthem. All right, play ball. Time to get this show on the road. Got the Lady Highlanders coming out, looking about the same starting lineup as we've seen lately. We have Ella Isaacson in the starting lineup.
Ella in and Aspen out. Aspen's out for injury, and so we will be without her tonight.
Oh, yuck. Any insight or?
Concussion protocol.
Oh, man. So we got Aubrey Sloniker and Aspen Edwards both on concussion protocol, which
just keeping with the theme of injuries for this season.
I hate the fact that they are out for concussion protocol, but I love the fact that they are out for concussion protocol.
Yeah.
Right. So let me explain for our listeners. Right.
Yeah.
Concussion protocol. That's they slowly bring the kids back into play, into even into the classrooms at times, depending on the severity of the concussion. But this is to protect our young men and women.
100%.
You only get one head.
Yep.
If you mess it up too early, then you have to live too long with it messed up.
Yep.
Once you get our age, if it messes up, then it's kind of expected.
I don't want mine to mess up either.
I don't want it to mess up, but
let's just keep it going good.
I don't want it to mess up, but boy, sometimes I tell you what,
it just
I be wondering about myself sometimes. All right, but no, on a serious note though, you got to protect these ladies and gentlemen, and for coaches to say, you know what, we're going to err on the side of caution for concussion protocol is, to me, is the right call.
Yeah, and it's one of those things that I think has historically, because it's kind of a soft injury, right? You can't really see it.
Yeah.
It's not like having a rolled ankle or a broken toe or fill in the blank. So it's something that I think historically people have just played through, and we've just obviously learned a lot as a sporting community, really starting in the pros, of the consequences of that and the long-term consequences of it. So it's great to see them to take it serious and to protect these young athletes.
Some good build-up of play by Elgin Owls, by the Lady Owls, here to start the match off.
Oh,
got the Highlanders kind of on their heels. The aforementioned Ella Isaacson goes ahead and helps clear that one out. But it's good you have this is how many times now we have Ella Isaacson just stepping up to the plate. You got someone out injured. All right, well, I'll take the gloves and the jersey off, and I'll put the black jersey on and be the pinch hitter. She has done that so well this year.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, I think she has just been just a really strong utility player that honestly probably could have been leaned on more, and maybe should have been leaned on more throughout the season in a bunch of different ways. She's a great keeper, and when she's not in keep, Ella's one of those players that we talk about a lot, who when she goes out there, she just gives you effort. She's willing to throw her body in there and just kind of go for it. She's got a couple of goals on the season from when she played, I think, up in the 9 position early in the season.
Yeah, that was the game. She played the first half as a keeper, and then she came out the second half and scored 2 goals.
And then you don't really see her up there much anymore. And so it's one of those deals that who knows what could have happened. But regardless of where the coaches have needed her and have chosen to play her, she's been a contributor all the way around, which is, man, it's huge, especially in a season like this.
And so as high schoolers, there's a lot of times that, as a coach, you'll put a kid somewhere, and the kid doesn't want to play there, so they just won't give the effort there. They will, you wanted me to play wing, and I don't play wing. I'm not a winger,
right? Or in Ella's example, I want to be a keeper.
Yeah,
I'm the keeper. I'm a keeper, and so you're not going to play me keeper. Well, I'm not going to go out here and give you effort. But that's not how Ella treats it.
Ella's
absolutely,
her character, her upbringing, her family does not operate like that.
That's exactly right.
So that's kudos to Eric and
Casey.
I'm right. Sorry.
Sometimes when the microphone's in your face, you just blank. It's a real thing.
But what I said about the head not working sometimes, right? We wonder.
You just wanted to prove that right, didn't you?
All right. But just kudos to the family there for raising someone who's just going to grin and bear it. Now, I don't know what kind of, if it's anything like my house, they get home and complain and everything, but I'd much rather them complain at home than in public or to a coach,
Yeah, and you don't have to be happy about it. I mean, you can wish you were playing your spot, but to be a person who says, all right, well, that freaking sucks, but team first, let me go out there and give everything I've got wherever you say you want to put me. and I'm just going to see if I can find a way to help. That's what you want out of every player.
Yeah. So, but while we were talking, basically,
what a move!
All Elgin, on the attack here, and Macarthur in their defensive third, just trying to survive right now. But that ball comes up over, and we have a counter attack with Layla. Layla Mosby just missed hits on that shot. She's going to want that one back. A couple more touches, and I think she would have had a great strike on the goalkeeper.
So I'm telling you right now, I think the only way you beat Elgin is to do exactly what they just did.
Yeah.
You want to give, especially with the injuries we've got going on and just where we're at, trying to build up from the back, up through the middle or the wings and play it in. If these first few minutes are any kind of indication, you better put it up over the top and let some of your speed players go get it and chase it down. And we've got some girls that can do it.
Yeah,
Layla proved she definitely can.
I think just now, Layla Mosby just exposed the Elgin defense.
Yeah.
They
were not catching her.
Speed.
They were not catching her.
With the ball at her feet, they weren't catching her.
Yeah, that's right. It was not going to happen.
So for that to happen right there, that pulls numbers out of the attack against Macarthur. So it kind of helps us change that field a little bit.
Yep, absolutely.
Ella Isaacson playing the high pressure there, trying to make the Elgin defense make a mistake.
Look at that hustle.
Good hustle by Ella. Great job by Layla Phillips to step in there. I know last match I was pretty huge on Layla Phillips just because every time the ball came to her side, she was on it. There goes Layla Mosby again. Oh, just another missed strike. A little bit of miscommunication between the center backs and the goalkeeper for the Lady Owls.
I think she's getting so excited. It's just her versus the keeper, and man, everything's just pumping so hard.
So another thing I noticed right now is you got Kaylee Moody
hit it
in a higher position as opposed to being the right back tonight, and Nat's in there as the right back.
Oh, you're right.
Or was that
she's knows?
Just
maybe they just swapped, but
is
that how we've been?
That's how they're.
Kaylee's in the right wing position.
Yeah, and I like that. Kaylee has played her freshman through junior year as a winger, so I mean she knows the job.
And I think the back line might be a really good spot for Nat too. I think that might be a really good.
Yeah, Nat
good swap.
came in on Tuesday and played some really sound defense for the ladies. So I could see that.
And Kaylee's a loss off your back line, but you can't. Everything doesn't begin and end with your back line. If all you've got to spread the talent around. So I applaud the idea here. Let's see what happens.
Elena Burke makes a move in the midfield, tries to get the ball out to Ella Isaacson. That one's won by the Lady Owls. We got an offside call on the far side. Tonight's officials are James, Phillip, and Will.
First name basis.
Yeah, because if you get first and last name out there, then people start stalking them on Facebook because they don't like calls. And
it's totally fair.
I ain't doing that to them. If people do it to me, it is what it is, I'm equal opportunity. I hate them all. We got a foul against the Lady Owls. Lady Highlander's going to have a free kick here. And this is, I think, the spots where you miss Aspen the most. These free kicks from out here near midfield, she lays them in behind the defense so well.
She does. That's a good ball, though, by Lily. Really good ball by Lily.
Lily did play that perfectly, though. So good job, Lily. Thanks for making me eat my words. I appreciate that.
No, you're totally right. I mean, it's a Aspen is just insanely consistent with it. She can float it up there. She can make it powerful and send it in long. She's got good accuracy. She's been a free kick specialist for some time for several of her teams. Yeah.
Yeah. So I mean, to lose that for this match, it's nice that Lily's able to step up. And we'll see who else is able to take some of them, Elena Burke steps in and stops that attack. Turned back over by Barley Hasty.
I'd like to see her compete there to win that ball back.
Yes. Taylor's going to come out. Good job by Taylor coming off her line and taking that through ball. It was a good through ball by the Lady Owls. Just better defense by Taylor Dominguez, the senior goalkeeper.
Good job by Ella Isaacson here, boxing out, and she ended up losing in the end, but she got the first touch, was fighting for that ball, and not just standing by watching and waiting to see what Elgin was going to do.
Yeah, we've said it all season too with Ella. Like when Ella's on the field, she's on the field. She is a physical presence. She's not afraid to get in there and bang. She's not afraid to get banged up a little bit.
Yep. Very real.
Good job by Elena Burke to put that one up over. And we got Layla Mosby fighting for it again. The Lady Owls goalkeeper is able to get that one picked up. A lot of miscommunication on the Lady Owls defensive line. Hopefully the Lady Highlanders can take advantage of that.
And I would say that one's on the keeper. She was hesitant. She didn't know if she wanted to come out and get it or if she wanted to hold back and stay on her line, and she definitely should have come out and grabbed it, and she should have called off her defense and let them know that was her ball.
Just no communication there. Through ball by Elena Burke. Doesn't quite find the feet of Ella Isaacson. Well defended by number 9, not 5, number 9 of the Lady Owls. Layla Phillips' throw just not quite strong enough to get up over to Mosby.
Yeah.
Oh, Moody tried to stop that one from being able to come out there. Barley Hasty gains control. Lays the ball back. And we got Mosby by herself. Keeper.
Oh.
Just hits the side, outside of the side netting. And she's not happy with herself.
She is
right
there,
now.
though, tonight. She's right there.
She's there, and you got to think Mosby's going to burn them for at least one.
She'll find her spot, where she'll get comfortable.
Elena's looking to play one through here too. If I'm coaching the Lady Owls, I'm telling them nothing comes through. Absolutely nothing comes through.
Good job, Elena.
Elena Burke with the interception in the midfield. Gets that ball into the center, looking for Layla Mosby.
That was just a touch pass there. It was close.
It was well defended, too, by the Lady Owls. Probably the best defensive play I've seen of them all night here so far.
Well, I'll tell you what, Elgin is quick on their transitions. The ball goes out, it's their throw, man. They're on it quick. They've done a goal kick the same way, a goal kick or two, where the Mac doesn't even know that. They're not even back and set up yet, and they've already got the ball in play.
Got a foul called against the Lady Highlanders here as Mason Cortez just a little late on the challenge. Nothing egregious or nasty or anything like that about it.
Got her in the top of the foot, it looked like.
Yep, ball just
Nice
got away
touch.
quicker than she expected.
Mason's having a good game so far.
Yeah.
Seen effort on the defensive side of things, and she's making quick decisions, good passes, not playing selfish or holding the ball at her feet for too long. Really playing well.
The Lady Highlanders as a whole so far have just they've shown some energy, some excitement, some want,
Yeah, I agree. I think really that first everything changed when Layla got that one ball up over the top.
Yes.
And we got the shot. And
that one's up over for Ella. Oh,
it was like
out of bounds.
It was like all of a sudden they had energy, and all of a sudden they believed, and it really changed the flow of the game.
I think they saw, like, okay, we can do this.
We can do this. That's right.
You know, even if we have to set back and counterattack to do it, we can do it.
We can. That's right. I think that's exactly what happened.
And then that sparked. Elena's just been on fire in the midfield.
Working.
Mason been on fire in the midfield. Barley's been playing well in the midfield. You know, it's just across the entire team. It looks like we have energy. We have grit.
Good hustle by Mason.
All right, so with 26 minutes left in this half, that is brought to you by H&R Block. We have a knotted up scoreboard at 0-0. Elena Burke looked like she was pushed out of bounds or something, tumbled over Coach.
Yeah, between Coach and the camera and all the things, it was.
The ball goes out for a Lady Highlanders corner kick, and we know Elena Burke can really serve these in well.
Yes, she can. Well, I tell you, I don't know if it's from the stands or from the sideline, but we've got an adult voice out there somewhere in the mix telling our team when we're in transition to move up, aggressively telling our team move up, and yeah. I like that. Let's keep that up. It has been a struggle this year for that, so I'm excited to see them getting some coaching in that regard, like in the midst of the game coaching.
Service just a little too overcooked, a little too spicy.
Matches with her hyped-up version of herself tonight. She's going to have to just dial that back on those corner kicks just a little bit.
Her dad's up here a little hyped up too, so I'm good with it.
Wow.
Mosby with a great ball back out to Moody. Tried to make that cross. We'll call it the wind.
I think the wind killed it. That's where I was too.
I mean, it might have been mishit off the top of the foot. Just
a little bit of both, maybe. Yeah, it could go either way.
Get that weird spin on.
Uh-huh.
So if I'm coach right now, I am telling these ladies in the back, look, pick out Mosby. Pick out Mosby.
Yeah.
Make them keep defending that. Like I get a couple of touches in the back, then boom, we're going over the top.
Nice pass by Ella.
Ella and Phillips back there.
Oh, nice by Elena.
Elena tries to pick out Ella.
That's a great idea. Outside of the foot touch.
Elena wins that battle on the sideline with a little bit of pushing from the Lady Owls.
Ooh, nice little scoop.
Thought they were going to do the do-si-do there for a minute.
She got robbed in the end. Oh! You feel that one? Lily said, all right, let me just go ahead and put this in the net.
Lily pops back up. Maybe a little too much on that.
Just it was a line drive.
Ball in, yeah, more of a line drive than a float.
Yep. Well, Rich, I got to say that Mac is playing, I think, much more inspired soccer right now.
Much more.
They're working as a team. I think right now they really believe they can win this game. And I think Layla's work up top has really been the sole reason for that spark. Everybody's played well, really well, to help generate that, but it's what she's doing up in the attacking third to finish or to try to finish and get those shots. I think it's just giving everybody a ton of hope, and they're like, we can do this.
Yeah, no matter how well everyone plays, you need that one person that's going to give you that boost.
Somebody's got to finish. Somebody's got to make you believe you can finish,
yeah.
you know?
Yep. Great job by Barley to win the
ball
ball
by
midfield. It goes
Barley.
through. Ella Isaacson on the run here.
Oh.
And if he doesn't get control of this really quick, there's going to be some problems between
might
the ladies.
get sideways here quickly if he's not all over it. Ella looks to be eyeballing her a little bit like, that's what we're going to do?
And if Ella's eyeballing someone, you might want to give Ella a break and talk to her. Talk her off the ledge and then put her back in. I have seen that eyeball before. As a coach.
Go, Kaylee. Go.
Misplayed by the Elgin defender and ends up out for a Highlander throw.
Really like to see her be much more on the attack while that ball's bouncing. It's not settled at her feet yet. Don't give her space. Get up there and get in her grill and fight to win that. It's not her ball yet. It's just in front of her.
So Ella is going to get a break here. And I think it's a great idea to kind of cool her down. Plus, you got Deanne with better speed.
Yeah.
All right, so it looks like they're putting Deanne in the middle.
I don't like that. Now we'll see, maybe.
I'm okay with it.
I don't know, but Layla's it's been working, man. It's been working.
So they might be telling Layla, yeah, you're going to be on a wing, but I want you to cheat in, right? So now I have two. I have two girls that you can't keep up with.
No,
they're just going to outrun you.
I agree with the speed move. I think the speed up there is helpful. We just saw on this last play where Ella got tangled up and things got a little aggressive. That she can't beat that back.
And I think they saw that too and kind of said put Mosby on that girl, right? Let that girl try to run with Mosby. I would have done it. And Deanne struggled on the wing on Tuesday, so I'm pretty confident about the move there.
I just hate messing with stuff that's working.
Yeah, and I get it.
It's especially a season like this. It's so hard to find something that'll work. You got something cooking, baby. Let that thing cook.
I get it, but if you have to bring someone off, and you look for the matchup changes instead of just, like that matchup. I love the matchup of Mosby and number 20 right there.
All right, here's where I'll meet you in the middle. So everything you're saying makes sense. All that's rational, good thought. Those are good coaching thoughts. So you give it a try, and if you feel like things change, you quickly adjust back.
Yeah.
If all of a sudden the game's not going the way it was, let's move back to what we had because that was working.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of Deanne being on the wing. She kind of gave up a lot there the last couple of games.
Yeah, I agree.
Is that Annalise? Annalise with the shot for the Lady Owls.
I did not know she was back. I thought she was out for the season.
She got the big old brace on her knee.
She does. Oh, gosh. Big pressure. AR's over here calling it. If you don't blow that whistle, you're going to end up getting the girl hurt or in a fight. Because you wait till the girl throws Dowdy down. Yeah, luckily didn't step on her. I was afraid she was going to get stepped on. Good ball by Lily.
Good work by Barley to put the clamps on that attack.
And good job by Taylor to come out and scoop that and shut that attack down.
Yeah. And this is the Lady Highlanders midfield and defense that we've been looking for this season. There's one through for Deanne. Deanne, not quite the speed of Mosby.
Oh, gosh. That's a dangerous spot.
That should be a yellow card for stopping a promising attack.
Not going to be.
Not going to be, it looks like. But we got Elena Burke standing over this ball, number 14 for the Lady Highlanders. The Lady Owls are not 10 yards off the ball. She's probably asked for that, but that ball drops down.
Oh, my God.
Mosby comes in to try to finish.
Layla.
Another one just misses for Layla Mosby.
Oh, she's been so close,
yeah,
man.
Great save by the Lady Owls keeper there on a ball that came up over the wall and just dropped quick. Beautiful free kick there by Elena. Great save and just a very unlucky bounce for Layla Mosby.
dang it.
And you see Coach Bailey talking to her over there on the sideline. I don't know if it's a, hey, you good? You need a break? But I saw Layla nodding like, yo, I got this. You know? Layla is a baller. She is not going to come out. She is not going to give up. Her work rate is just absolutely incredible.
Good ball.
Moody providing the pressure over there.
I think what I really want to see from Deanne is just more fight, more aggressiveness when there's a chance to make something happen, to just sell out for it, instead of it kind of feels like just waiting to see if it's going to happen. Just something a little bit more aggressive. It's a tiny little tweak, but I think it would make all the difference.
Hey, so we're joined in the box up here by Coach Dittmeyer from the Elgin Owls men's squad. We're going to hand him a microphone.
What's up, Coach?
Have a chat.
How are you?
I'm good. How you doing, man?
Good.
It's good to see you. Been a while.
Been a while.
Yeah, so I asked Coach Dittmeyer to come up here today because and I talked to him on the phone a little bit about it, but so 2 years ago, Elgin soccer was kind of the afterthought in the area, right? You got the 3 Lawton teams, you have Cash, Duncan, and then we had Elgin. We knew they had a team out there, you know? And then we were talking prior to the game, and you said that your son's freshman year, that was 4 years ago, he's a senior this year, they went over and led up 77 goals and scored 3. Right?
Gosh.
And we got a goal for the Lady Highlanders. Sorry to interrupt that. Lady Highlanders scored. Layla Mosby finally gets her finish there.
What a cliffhanger of a spot to leave his story.
Yeah.
Elgin gave up 77 goals and didn't win a game. Hold on. We'll get back to you later.
1 second here. I'm sorry about that, Coach.
Just let that linger.
Little exciting spot here.
Yeah, well, it takes a minute to think about that and to absorb that.
That's true.
Is that really true? Yeah.
Yeah.
It's very true.
It really was true.
So let's talk about this year where the Elgin Owls are fighting for a playoff spot.
Yeah.
Like, that is absolutely huge. Got a clock situation over there. That's absolutely a huge deal for Owls soccer in general, whether it be the ladies, the men's, the middle school, JV, varsity. It just shows that there is a program out there building. Talk to us about what you've done to really kind of build this program up, or what the community has done to build this program up.
Well, first of all, started with so I took over this is my 3rd season. So it really started that year that they went over. They started junior high soccer, number 1.
Mm-hmm.
So that was a place to start. And you know, that year that my son was a freshman, you know, he was the only club player on the team.
Yeah.
And so it was when you don't have any history, you don't have any any legacy of playing soccer before you get to high school. It's really tough to compete. And that was at the 4A level, and then you step up because they were still at 4A then. So then they step up to 5A my first year. And so
lucky you.
Yeah, lucky me.
Yeah.
So just to clarify that point, because you said it really smoothly, but I think it's massive. You had 1 club player in your entire program, and that was your son.
When I started. Yeah.
When you started, right? And that, like you said, is kind of flippantly almost like that makes it really hard to compete. I think that's maybe the understatement of the year. That makes it almost impossible to be able to compete when you don't have any kind of depth or, like you said, legacy of a program.
Yeah, and so you know, and it's no secret, all 3 of us are kind of deep rooted in soccer in the community a lot, and whether it be at the club, the high schools, et cetera, right? So how does having a program like the Elgin Youth Soccer playing at the Big Green or playing in their club teams integrated into Lawton Soccer Club or South Lakes, Sporting Oklahoma, all those teams south of the city, you got the teams down here in Lawton. Like, so you said you only had 1 club player then. Where are you sitting now? Is it pretty heavy?
Yes. So, yeah, there's a big difference. A couple things. One is, my first year in the off-season program, I had, 6, 8 kids. All the rest of them were doing other sports. and I only had one varsity player in the off-season program.
Wow.
And so now I have, let me think, I had 4 varsity players that I had everybody else by the time we got to January. So outside of 3 or 4 varsity players. So in the off season, I had almost 20 players out there to work in the off season.
Yeah, you had kids to work with.
Yes.
Yeah.
And so in all of those kids, that's all they do. They just play soccer.
Wow.
So, when I started, I had 6 kids that just played soccer, but none of them played club ball. And so they were just recreational soccer players, which there's nothing wrong with that.
No.
That's a great place to start.
Definitely.
But we can't compete at the 5A level if that's the only history that
Yeah, it's hard to compete at the 4A level with that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And so now, I don't know, we've got about 15 or 18 club players on the team, but I only had like maybe 6 or 8 kids that are playing, maybe 10 at the most, that were playing other sports.
Now, David, how did that transition happen? Did you take kids who were already there and with you your first year and get them into club programs, or did you have people come in, move into your district, move into your school that were soccer players that were playing club ball already?
I didn't really have many move in, maybe 2 or 3. Mainly it's just that the overall landscape of soccer has totally changed, I think, in the last 5 to 7 years.
And one thing I've noticed from the Elgin community, there's a huge outpouring of support for
Yes.
soccer, right? And that's so we get an outpouring of support pretty decent for Macarthur, Eisenhower, Lawton High, right? But it is nothing like in Elgin, right? Elgin, you have plenty of support for football, plenty of support for soccer. And I know us, it seems like we're kind of the afterthought, right? For sports in Lawton, soccer is kind of the afterthought after football because it's Oklahoma and everyone cares about high school football. Elgin, it seems like anytime I go to a match out in Elgin, the stands are almost full. There's plenty of support. It's loud. The noisemakers go in,
I think that's just overall
sports.
Community spirit with all sports. I mean, if you go to the basketball games, go to the volleyball games, if you go out to the baseball games, there's community support all over the place. I mean, when we had wrestling duels, the stands are packed for the wrestling duels.
That's good.
And so, it's a totally different atmosphere than when you go to other schools.
Yeah, and that's a good feather in the cap for the community of Elgin and just showing the support that they have for their sports programs, for their youth, because they're the future.
Yeah.
They're the future of the community of Elgin, the community of Lawton, or wherever they end up at. You don't want to send some bad apples into the world. It doesn't have support to really bring them in properly.
Yeah.
So, well, thanks for the chat, Coach. We really appreciate it. Hopefully we see a really good match tonight. 2 good matches tonight. Me and Kobe are kind of hoping for the Highlanders to be on the upper end.
I love you, brother, but I'm really hoping Mac pulls it out tonight.
You guys ought to be favored. I mean, you guys have scored way more goals than we have. You've given up a lot fewer goals than we have.
Yeah, but
you're on home field tonight.
Yeah.
So we've got to figure out how to put 2 passes together and try to make a game out of it.
Yeah, and we've been saying it for a couple of matches now. It's a beatable game. It's a winnable game for the Highlanders, but it's also a very familiar game for both squads.
Mm-hmm.
They know each other. They know how they play. They know our top guys and our bottom guys. We know your top guys and bottom guys. So it changes the dynamic of what could be or looks like on paper. On paper, it looks like 2 or 3-0 for the Highlanders, or 2 to 3-1 for the Highlanders, which we saw it last year. Comes down to extra time.
Yep.
So it should be a great match. We're looking forward to it.
Every game we've played since I've started coaching with Macarthur has been highly contested.
Yes.
There's not been an easy game on either side.
Yep. So I got one kid on the team that says, "Look, I have a record to uphold. I'm going to score against him again this year." Right? He scored against the freshman and sophomore year. So Braden said he has to. He got a message from Cole yesterday that said, "I'm keeping you from scoring on me my senior year." So that kind of stuff I love, right? Because Cole sends him a message, "Ha, dude, you ain't scoring on me this year."
Yeah,
it is friendly competition.
Yeah, which are 2 club players, right? Yes, play it.
Yeah, 2 club players.
Yeah.
That, but it's friendly competition.
Yeah.
It's not I'm going to punch you in the face if you score against me. It is, you ain't getting me this year, bro.
Right.
So I love the friendly competition. I love that my son's involved with the friendly competition. And we'll see where it goes from here. Good luck tonight, Coach.
Well, thank you.
All right, brother.
Ooh. Appreciate it, guys. Good luck.
All right.
Good to see you, David.
All right, so a little bit of excitement there. While we were out, we had one goal called back for a foul against the goalkeeper. Taylor came out. Ella went in and took over for a little bit.
Very little bit.
A very little bit, and Taylor was good to go to come back in. And then we've had a lot of back and forth here. I need David to step in the booth more often because as soon as he stepped in the booth, Mosby put that one in the back of the net. We got Deanne running on with the goalkeeper. Goalkeeper came out high.
Oh.
That one comes off the face of Mason Cortez. Good job, Mason.
So did either one of you guys see what happened with this goal down here with Taylor going down where I thought we got scored on?
They all crashed, but they didn't hit the goal. It wasn't more the ball. They were hitting the goal.
Okay. So it was a penalty?
Yeah.
Okay. So John was just saying that John Burke saying that there ended up being a foul called because of the rough play against our keeper. So even though the ball went in the net, it was a foul before that, and that's why that did not result in a score.
Okay.
I was busy talking, so I missed that.
Yeah, and I'm sorry.
I saw it kind of happen, but I didn't see what happened to begin with. I just saw the ball in the back of the net.
Big shot by Elena.
One of those floaters can be deadly.
Everything.
I mean, if it's placed just right, man, those can be keeper killers.
But to our viewers, I apologize. We had to step away. Didn't have to step away from the match. You got the video of it. We stepped away from calling the match for a little bit to talk to Mr. Dittmeyer because I believe that they have a program up in Elgin that is up and coming. They've definitely came somewhere in the last couple of years, like he said, from his son's freshman year to his senior year. And even on the ladies' side, the ladies last year went to the second round of the playoffs.
Yeah. I think she's flopping there. I hope she is because she's a sweet girl and I know her. But
she held her head. I don't know if she hit her head on the turf.
But, I think just to piggyback on your point there, I think Elgin has got things cooking all the way across the sports landscape.
Yeah.
And, one thing you touched on during that interview with David was just the community support that they have up there. And I just wonder how big of a factor that is in the turnaround that they've got it kind of across the landscape of sports because, dude, playing there it's got to be fun.
Yeah,
for any sport because, man, they are rowdy. They're out. Like you said, their stands are full. People, it's a big deal. And if you're a kid coming up, then you say, man, I want to go play sports because it's a big deal in my community. People are going to be there to cheer me on. I want that.
So if I'm a parent with an 8-year-old kid and I take him to an Elgin soccer game that's loud, rowdy, crazy.
It's fun.
He sees them out there playing. He hears everyone cheering for them.
Yeah.
What's he want to do next spring or next fall?
He wants to go play soccer because
he
wants to be like that.
Because I want to get onto that Elgin soccer team, and I want to get cheered for like that. That's how you build a program. You get the support of the community.
And we saw it when Mac played Elgin for football this year.
Lordy.
And it was like, I don't know, man. It was like going into some place in Texas to play. The passion, the number of people, it was packed. It was something else.
You would think every game's a playoff game in Elgin.
Yeah.
Which is great.
It's amazing.
With the atmosphere.
It was loud. It was intense. And it had to have been rattling, really, for our team because they had never played in an environment like that.
You got the Highlanders on the attack here. So one thing I've noticed tonight, you got every Highlander being part of the team. Every Highlander being part of the attack. Every Highlander getting back behind the ball on defense. Everyone working.
I agree. There's a lot more effort across the board, a lot more of doing kind of the basics that you just need to do, winning to the ball, losing the ball and working to win it back. not playing selfish, not keeping the ball at your feet too long, but making those nice passes, making runs, expecting good things to happen, and making the run for it. Just big effort across the board.
Got a big run here by the winger for the Lady Owls, but not much support really coming up.
Oh.
Avery Dowdy. No, that was Lily. Lily Smith comes up and kills that attack. Avery Dowdy with the clearance. Oh, good hustle by Ella Isaacson. Ella Isaacson tried to save that one from going out. Looks like Elena and Ella are switching to where Elena's getting on the wing. Ella's going into the midfield, which I think benefits the team. Elena gets a little more speed out there. Ella brings you a lot more physicality into the midfield.
Yeah, and you get Elena out on the wing. She can make a pass. You can send her a through ball. She can make the run.
I've seen Elena do some crazy things out there on the wing.
Mm-hmm.
When you isolate her on a defender.
She spent a lot of time out there. Oh, good flick there. Nice touch.
Yeah, good touch by Deanne to get that ball out there.
Oh, goodness.
There's a foul against Elena because
or Deanne, maybe. I don't know.
Well, when number 20 was trying to come back to the ball, Elena had a really good hold on her arm.
She did. I don't know if ref saw that, though, but maybe. Because she definitely did. But Deanne just came and smashed right into her. So that could have gone either way.
I think Deanne got the worst of it.
I think she did. Oh, goodness gracious. There's some people bumping around out there, man.
Number 20 is really wanting to put people on the ground.
She's a bruiser.
Foul is called.
We need that juiced up Elena that we were talking about earlier on that corner kick.
We need her to get mad or something. Whatever it was earlier.
She get a hold of this one like she did that one. We might have something working here.
That ball floats in right over the defense.
Good ball.
Just maybe a little too much, but maybe just a great play by the goalkeeper to come off her line and scoop it up. Ella's going to bring a new level of physicality. If we see the Ella we know we can see in the midfield there, it might be a whole new world. Great ball by the Lady Owls. Starting to get a little physical out here. Both directions.
Yeah, I think there's been enough girls that have been bumped and pushed and pulled and knocked down, like you said, in both directions, that there's probably some frustration cooking on the field right now for both teams.
And some of these shots sound like football hits, like you're hearing clacks when they come together. Elena with a great hustle play to stop that attack. Ball comes up over. Lily's going to escort it out of bounds.
Well done.
For a goal kick.
That was well done. Annalise was fighting to get through there, and Annalise is one of those girls that she's full of fight, man. She's a tiny package, but that girl is packed full of man-sized fight, that's for sure.
She's kind of like the Kaylee Moody.
Yeah.
So that's the end of the first half.
A quick half.
The Lady Highlanders up 1-0 on the Lady Owls. And we'll be returning to you very shortly, just after a couple of commercials. Rich Frederick, Kobe Edwards, and John Burke, all with you from the Oklahoma Sports Network.
Hey, what's going on?
I switched to H&R Block this year and had one of their experts do my taxes for me. Kind of a big win.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, they're so on top of it. They guaranteed my taxes were 100% accurate. And my maximum refund, or I get my money back.
Wow, nice. I don't even know if my guy's got any guarantees.
You should definitely switch it up. We're going to go do a victory lap now.
Get a 100% accurate return and your max refund, or your money back. It's where you
shop, you're good to go. Come into any branch and open your account in as little as 10 minutes or go to comfedcu.org. Communication Federal.
From Medicine Park to Elgin to Chickasha, communities big and small thrive on the ability to connect. Whether out in the country, shopping downtown, at home, or work, communication is the cornerstone of our lives, allowing us to go from point A to point B in the blink of an eye. It's the common thread linking our lives together. You need a partner that will stay on top of technological changes while providing services that exceed the common standard. Our desire every day is to improve and expand the way you connect. We're Hillary Communications, your local service provider.
Waste is dirty. You need a solution. At Waste Solutions, we offer residential trash services for Lawton's outlying communities. We are a locally owned company. We're fast, professional, and affordable. High-quality customer service is our #1 focus, and we deliver every time. We love Southwest Oklahoma, and we take care of our own. Every problem has a solution. Waste Solutions. Call or click today.
When it comes to showing your loved ones you care, you need the best. A Better Design Flowers and Gifts is under new ownership, and we're proud to be serving the people of Southwest Oklahoma. Our talented florists are committed to building the most beautiful floral arrangements, as well as providing superior customer service. We service all types of events, from weddings to funerals, just because gifts, and of course, holidays. We're also a veteran-owned company. Click, call, or come by today. We'd love to show you a better design.
Bank First is uniquely open.
All right, Rich Frederick back with you here with all of our men's varsity seniors. So really quick, each of y'all just pass the mic down, introduce yourself. And then we'll go from there.
Jason Ford.
Caleb Santiago Moore.
Dominic Collins.
Pascual Redondo.
Frank Myers.
Rylan Phelps.
All right, so I don't care which one of y'all answers, right? So let's talk about. Looks like Jason is the spokesman. All right, so let's talk about the season, your 4 years with the program, and just what it means to you to be a Highlander and graduating this year.
Well, first, I say some of us haven't been here all 4 years, but, I mean, it's been a fun ride. I mean, I'm sure we can all say that. It's definitely fun playing. I mean, you said, what does it mean to be a Highlander?
Highlander and graduating this year.
It kind of sucks graduating this year. I'm not going to lie. I'm not ready to go, but got to just let it happen. And it means a lot to be a Highlander. I mean, we got freshmen and everybody got big feet to fill next year.
Okay, so let's pass the mic to someone else. I don't care. Volunteer. All right, Frank, what do we have coming? Like, so he mentioned the freshmen have big shoes to fill. Talk to us about the future.
I mean, this year, really, I haven't focused on much like future Highlanders because I know it's my last year. I'm focused on my future. I'm focused on let's win this, let's win city, then it's let's win district, then it's let's win playoff. Let's go 2 playoffs, see what happens in playoffs. I think Highlanders next year, they'll be pretty good. I think we're all pretty good role models in showing them what needs to be done for next year. Now there's a lot of us, so a lot of shoes to fill, but
it's a lot of shoes. But I think from what we've seen though, from the freshmen that have stepped in the few games where they've had opportunities, Cale Kinder took his opportunity on Tuesday and ran with it. Right, we got a junior class right now that is not as many, but they are making their mark this year.
Yeah.
And then the sophomore class that is just steadily kind of working their way right up into following the same footsteps. So do you think there's going to be a big drop off? I don't want you to say like that. They're doomed without y'all. Yeah. I know you think it at times.
Answer, Rich. I mean,
but is there going to be a big drop off for next year, or do we have people just ready to go?
I don't think it'll be a big drop off. I think communication may go down a little bit. We'll have few kids have to step into that role. Just communication on the field. Off the field is fine, but on the field during the action of play, during all that, it may be a little drop off. But really, as long as they can get their confidence up, the team will be great next year.
Okay, next. Not Pasquale. We talked to him Tuesday. Brylan Phelps. All right, Brylan Phelps starting left back. So talk to us about Elgin tonight.
I think it's going to be a good game. I think we have the possibilities. We're a very exceptional team, and I think that we're going to be able to beat them. And if we use our chemistry and if we stick to our game, we're definitely going to win.
All right, Caleb. Caleb, tell us about coming from Lawton High to Macarthur, and I don't care about the legacy of the programs or anything of that nature, winning, whatever. Just tell us for you the atmosphere and how everyone has accepted you or rejected you or whichever it is.
I feel like everyone's accepted me. It's real nice to be on like a winning team, not lose a team. I'll be honest. Those past 3 years were really rough, so coming to MAC was a great opportunity, especially for my senior year, because I love soccer, man. I mean,
we can tell.
Since my whole life, so it's really nice to win. I'll say that. And just be part of a good team like this.
Awesome. So, Dominic, we see you on the football field flying around as a safety, as a wide receiver, basically whatever they want you to do. Mm-hmm. You're running track. You're a multi-sport athlete, right? So let's talk about this past football season. You guys kind of got the floor mocked with you by Elgin, right?
Mm-hmm.
Year before, Elgin got the best of you, right?
Yep.
How does it feel to be able to come out here on the soccer field and be like, look, it's ours now?
I mean,
I know it's not the same as football, but
yeah. Can't change the past about football, but in soccer, I think we just got to come out, play competitive. I mean, I don't really play soccer. It's my first year, but I have the competitive heart and desire to, win in everything I do. So I think, as long as we come out and do our jobs, communicate, we'll get the best of them.
And speed for days.
Speed for days.
Yeah. So, all right, Pasquale, really quick. We'll end with you. Pasquale, we talked to you Tuesday. You talked about leadership on the team and how things look. So we see a crazy-looking Macarthur squad out there when things are not being held together by good communication, productive communication from leadership. And then we see a really beautiful Macarthur team like we saw Tuesday when things are being held together by good, productive communication from the leadership. Talk to us about tonight and what the leadership that's standing in front of me, y'all plan to do tonight.
Well, tonight we're coming out with that same energy we came out Tuesday. But the good thing is about this team is the leadership doesn't just only come from us. It comes from the people below us. So we're just going to go out there, be positive like we did last week, and then win this game.
All right, sweet. Hey, good luck, Highlanders. Proud of seeing y'all. We really hate that this is the last year we're going to see y'all out here. But, yeah, go get them tonight, guys.
Appreciate it, sir. Good luck, guys. Good luck.
I'll see you.
Good luck, brother.
Good luck, man. Yes, sir.
Good luck. Go get them tonight.
Hey, what's going on?
I switched to H&R Block this year and had one of their experts do my taxes for me. Kind of a big win.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, they're so on top of it. They guaranteed my taxes were 100% accurate. And my maximum refund or I get my money back.
Wow, nice. I don't even know if my guy's got any guarantees.
You should definitely switch it up. We're gonna go do a victory lap now.
Get a 100% accurate return and your max refund or your money back. It's better with
Aw, look, how sad. Everybody but you has a debit card, and they're all out having fun, shopping, dining, feeling good. And here you are with crumpled cash and counting change. Not a good look, pal. Sounds like your wallet needs a friend. That friend is a Pay Me debit card from Communication Federal Credit Union. Use your free Pay Me card in apps, in stores, and anywhere you shop. You're good to go. Come into any branch and open your account in as little as 10 minutes or go to comfedcu.org. Communication Federal.
From Medicine Park to Elgin to Chickasha, communities big and small thrive on the ability to connect. Whether out in the country, shopping downtown, at home, or work, communication is the cornerstone of our lives, allowing us to go from point A to point B in the blink of an eye. It's the common thread linking our lives together. You need a partner that will stay on top of technological changes while providing services that exceed the common standard. Our desire every day is to improve and expand the way you connect. We're Hillary Communications, your local service provider.
Waste is dirty. You need a solution. At Waste Solutions, we offer residential trash services for Lawton's outlying communities. We are a locally owned company. We're fast, professional, and affordable. High-quality customer service is our #1 focus, and we deliver every time. We love Southwest Oklahoma, and we take care of our own. Every problem has a solution. Waste Solutions. Call or click today.
All right, coming back at you with the Oklahoma Sports Network, brought to you by the Lawton Marketing Group, our title sponsor, and the second half sponsor, Lawton Bail Bonds. Lady Highlanders, the Lady Owls. Lady Highlanders coming out up 1-0. 40 more minutes of soccer left in this match.
It's cooled off out there. All the girls look cold. Wind is still blowing, and we've still got a 1-0 lead.
Yeah, I mean, I think a great showing in the first half. A good showing in the first half. I think we could have capitalized a little more on a couple of opportunities, but coulda, shoulda, woulda, and we just look at, okay, we were able to get the opportunities. And I think that really plays a big factor in the psychology of the match right now.
100%, man. And I think, you've got to feel really good about how if you're a player on the team or one of the coaches or just even anybody watching, you've got to feel really good about how that first half went and just encouraged and just let's get another half of that, honestly. And the missing the shots, yeah, that sucks. You want to make them all. But it just – the worst thing you can do is get in a shooter's head about you need to make those, right? They know they need to make them.
Yeah, they know.
They know. Let it be okay that they missed. That way they keep shooting.
Yep. So one of my old sayings has always been like, all right, so any player can step on the field with one or two mindsets. Either they're afraid to fail. Oh, goal! Layla Mosby just talking about it.
That's right there.
Beautiful job by Layla Mosby.
Oh, gosh, she almost destroyed Mason. Oh, man, we needed that. That's going to –
Lady Owls faithful wanting an offside call. There was not an offside call because she was not behind the defense prior to the ball being played. The ball was deflected back by a Lady Owl head.
So on the pass through, it was hit by –
there was a Lady Owl head that it deflected off.
Really? I missed that. Yeah, the
so it kind of slowed things down a little bit, but she was not offside.
The side judge definitely made the call that this is a – he didn't just not make a call. He made a call and said, no, this is a good play. Play on.
It's clean.
Yep. So,
but we were just talking about it too, and I was just in the middle of saying that these young ladies can come out here with a fear of failure or an excitement for success, right? And what the coaches and the parents tell them prior to the match determines how they step on the field, right?
So real.
So if you are –
and their teammates.
If you are out there – yeah, and the teammates. So if you're out there screaming at them because they're missing these shots, they have a fear of failure, right? And the fear of failure is the worst thing any athlete can have.
Totally right. Because now you're in your head instead of just playing instead of just playing fluidly and kinetically and just doing what you practiced.
Yeah. And then so the opposite of that is – all right, Kobe, you missed that one. Let's get him again. Let's get him next time. Don't worry about it. Pick your head up. Let's go.
Well, and great job for getting a shot.
Yes.
Celebrate shots.
Yep.
People think, no, you can only celebrate scores. Absolutely not. Shots are what leads to scores. So celebrate shots. Every shot ought to be celebrated. It's a big deal. And so, man, yes, that's amazing. Keep it up. Keep it up. Let's get another one. And I am sure
that girls like Kaylee Moody and Taylor Dominguez have put the pressure on them all week about this game.
Oh, I'm sure.
Guys, it's my senior night.
Well, and they feel it anyway. I think, you want to go win for your seniors. It's their, especially in this circumstance, it's their last game of the season and last game probably ever. And so, yeah, you're feeling that for them. You want to go get it for them.
So, and right as we were saying it, Layla Mosby finishes that goal. After time and time again, just so close.
Again, with just another big long ball over the top.
Yep.
And Layla with her speed able to go chase it down. And Layla being the athlete that she is, she had 3 or 4 that she had a chance at and wasn't able to put a good strike on and wasn't able to place well. And she learned from that. And went out there and did it. I mean, literally just did it perfectly this last time, and obviously got the score from it.
Yeah. So Coach Dittmeyer was telling us that on paper that the Highlanders should be favored in the men's match, right? And so if you look at it on paper, the Lady Owls should be favored in this match.
Yeah.
Definitely yes. So that just shows you any given match.
That's a corner. Oh, she was out. She is putting in the work. Layla is. It's great stuff.
Her work rate is just absolutely off the charts, through the roof. So between matches tonight, we have a little bit of senior night festivities that we will get as much of that as possible for you. We also need our break time to get a drink and take care of our speaking voices. But we will get as much of that as festivities recorded for you as possible. Oh! Almost mishandled by the Lady Owls goalkeeper and then scooped back up. Great job there. Good concentration by her. Nat makes a big interception back there on defense. Now she got to get back and defend this throw. Excuse me. I got the hiccups. Moody plays into Elena. Elena just misses that touch. I think she already had in mind what she was doing with the ball. A great job to recover and get the ball. Sends it out for Ella Isaacson. Ball goes out for a Lady Owls throw. I think on that first ball across, Elena already had in mind where she was going with it and where she was moving to after she played it. And just kind of got ahead of herself.
Yeah.
But she did well to recover and get the ball back for the Lady Highlanders. Got a goalkeeper change, it looks like, here for the Lady Owls. I hope that the Lady Owls goalkeeper is not suffering some kind of injury, and that being the reason that she came out.
Yeah, I didn't see anything happen, but that
she looks to be walking slowly.
She
but
does kind of look like maybe.
But that could be a confidence problem, or we're just unhappy with
being taken out. Even
yeah.
There's no telling. It's a good touch by Lily.
Good job by Elena to track back onto that one.
Yeah.
That ball's going through for Layla Mosby. She's going to put this new goalkeeper to the test really quick. And Moody plays it in. I would have loved to see a big shot there from Moody, but I think she just tried to play it too quick. Great job by the Lady Owls' second goalkeeper there to come off her line and cut that through ball out. You got to think that was something Coach told her before she came on. Do not let that girl, number 3, get to those through balls.
Yeah, shut her down.
Yeah, do not let her get those through balls by any means necessary. You got to come off your line and win to them.
Nice touch again by Mason. Having a good game.
Well, Mason plays the ball out to Moody, and Moody.
Good ball.
That ball goes through for Ella Isaacson.
Let's.
With a little bit of a push in the back over there.
She's got to get a little more sneaky about that or something. It's just.
Yeah, and that's kind of been going back and forth the whole game. I've kind of been watching that because I know how things can get when there starts to be a little bit of back and forth. Lady Owls win control off of that throw in.
Good header by Avery.
Got Annalise making a huge run down the sideline there. If they could have picked her out, that could have been trouble. But I don't know. I'll take Avery Dowdy in a foot race almost over anybody. That ball gets through. Layla Mosby's going to put the pressure on the Owls defense. She wins to the ball. Shoulders the Owls defender off of the ball.
Oh.
The Owls defender tried to come in with a shoulder, and Layla just put it right back at her.
She definitely should have sent that back to Mason, but she was hopeful.
I think so, but
Mason had a wide open look, though. She could have laid that out in front of Mason, and Mason could have had a great opportunity to just crush that and send it back towards the goal.
Ball goes out for a Lady Owls throw. Got about 30 minutes left in this matchup. The Lady Highlanders up 2-0 over the Lady Owls. Natalie just showing what she has back there. God, she's having a great game tonight, too. Taking that switch to defense, that switch out with Moody.
I think she just feels more comfortable there. Probably not going to get away with that. Oh, we got a card coming.
Yeah, Barley's going to catch a yellow card from that one.
Probably a good booking.
Yeah.
I mean, she just ran
100%.
right through her, just blatant, right in front of the ref.
Yeah. Totally understand that card.
And like you talked about earlier, there's been some chippiness going on. It's been physical, and
it's an
opportunity to say we're going to not do this stuff anymore.
Yeah, it's high time they settle it down just a little bit.
Yeah.
Annalise standing over the ball.
Great
she wants
ball.
to put that one on frame. Taylor is ready for it, though. Catches that one on the bounce.
Quick rollout by Taylor.
But bottom line right now, it is still 2-0 for the Lady Highlanders.
A nice pass.
Great job by Ella Isaacson, who got moved into the midfield with Barley coming out due to the yellow card. So for those that do not know, in high school soccer, when you receive a yellow card, you must be subbed off the field. Cannot come back on until the next substitution opportunity for your team. Unlike club ball, where you get a yellow card and you just keep on playing. I would like to see a quick ball up over there. Let Elena feed Moody just a little bit. She brought the ball down to her feet. I would love to see her just play it up over for Moody. Moody was ready to run.
Yeah, that would have been great.
Senior night, let Moody get that run on.
Oh, let's go, Nat.
Nat makes the
Hits
move.
her pocket.
Gets the ball up into the midfield. It gets taken there, but she definitely made the defensive play.
Oh, God.
That ball comes through.
Layla
Phillips coming up huge.
Good job, Layla.
Layla Phillips coming in there strong on Annalise, too.
It's good work by Deanne.
Mosby on the ball. Deanne helps steal that one. Here we go. Moody on the run. Oh, she slowed it up. They brought it back for the foul.
I would have liked to see an advantage there. That was a good opportunity.
Man, that is exactly what I wanted to see tonight. I want to see Kaylee Moody get a chance here.
Good ball.
Oh, my goodness. That was a great look by Lily Smith.
She's laughing because she knows she got a hold of it. That was great.
And she knows she had that goalkeeper beat.
Yeah.
Like 100%.
She did have her beat.
Change coming. Barley coming back in after her yellow card cool down. Ella Isaacson coming off the pitch. Throw in called back. Layla Phillips lifted the foot. The international referee sign for you lifted your foot. There's that little toe tap. I was actually told that one time. They're like, is that official? No, it's just helping out.
Ooh.
Elgin has a runner here. Avery Dowdy puts the clamps on that attack, helped out by Lily Smith. They let it go out for a corner kick, but Elgin really hasn't shown anything on set pieces yet to where I'd be upset for them playing that out onto a corner kick.
No, but, and Avery did a great job of running that down and keeping her cool and getting that first touch on that when she played it out in front of her too far when the Elgin player did. She tried to control it. I would have liked to have seen her just in that position, just kick it out of kick it out on the side and shut that play down.
That ball did come in for Elgin Owls or Lady Owls goal. I'm stopping saying stuff because
they're just out to prove you wrong tonight, Rich.
Everybody is. I'm telling you.
Yeah, you always want to give up a throw in over a corner kick.
100%.
Obviously, you know that, and
that one really wasn't really off of the corner kick, though.
It was just off the chaos that ensues afterwards.
The chaos that ensued with a bad clearance.
Exactly.
Or just an incomplete clearance. Barley's looking to get it back now.
Ooh.
Ball goes out for a Lady Highlanders throw. This second half of the ladies' match brought to you by Lawton Bail Bonds. And, of course, our title sponsor, the Lawton Marketing Group.
Good
That
draw.
ball's looped in by Elena. Elena Burke with a goal from 25 yards out.
Let's go, Elena.
Lady Highlanders on the roll again.
That was awesome.
Yeah, that was huge. That's
Who,
one of those.
Who laid that back to Elena?
I think it was Moody. I think it was Moody on the assist. But just, dude, that was so nice. It's one of those looping shots that we've been talking about that with this Oklahoma wind gives goalkeepers fits. Whether you're shooting it into the wind or with the wind. Barley putting that fight on in the midfield. Just out of reach of Mason Cortez. So about 23 minutes left in this match. Highlanders kick it up a notch, bring it back to a 2-point lead.
Ooh, look at Layla hustling to get to that ball.
Yeah. Love to see him just keep the foot on the gas.
Heck yes.
Foot on the throat. However you want to say it, you know, put the dog down. Just go. You say put the owls down. How about that?
There you go.
Put the owl down. Take him to the vet. Finish him off. And Elise on a big run there. Number 4 can't quite get her the ball.
Well defended.
Great job by Barley and Mason there to just make it happen.
Oh, good ball out.
We got Moody on the run. There she goes. She pushes out in front of her. Just goes out of bounds.
Just a bad touch.
She wants it. She wants it tonight.
Yeah, she does. And she wants that one back. That was just an unfortunate touch off her foot. And a little bit of a flop there. Thankfully, that did not get called. Oh, that's not a flop.
That wasn't a flop.
That was getting put to the ground. So good call by the ref there. Good non-call, no call earlier, and it's Elgin's ball.
Yeah, and that was Moody coming in with the big tackle.
It was,
there.
yeah.
I mean, foul or not, I mean, it was a physical, aggressive play that had to be made. One thing I do not want to see the Highlanders do here in the last 21 minutes of this match with a 2-point lead is set back and kind of let the Owls play and just play defense. You know what I'm saying?
Definitely not.
We can't park the bus.
Better be on the attack.
Yep.
Keep the game plan the same. What you've been doing has been working. And, man, we've been looking all season for something to work. So,
yeah,
let's practice this for a while. Like,
the energy, they're playing inspired.
they absolutely are, and it's one of those things that you've just got to find as an athlete. You've got to be able to flip that switch. People can't do it for you. Nobody can make you flip that switch. You've got to have control of your own switch and be able to flip into, man, it's game time speed, and it's go time, and it's all out all the time. And let's go do something. And you go out there and you go through the motions, and everybody watching can see it, and the score often reflects it, especially if you go out there as a team and go through the motions. So tonight they have not done that at all. They've all shown up ready to play soccer. They're, like you were just saying, they're aggressive, they're inspired, it's full effort. And it's a completely different game because of it. And they're beating a team that we fully, as you said, on paper, they should absolutely lose to.
Yeah.
Good ball. What a ball.
That ball's in for Moody. Not Moody, but Mosby. Too many M's here. Mosby's putting the pressure on. Kind of held up there a little bit in the box. But
that was a beautiful through ball from some distance, too.
Yeah.
Just perfect pace, perfectly placed.
So what I was about to say was, the girls come back and watch these matches. Because I know it because they catch me when I'm, going and talking to Braden or something like that. they'll catch me and be like, Rich, I can't believe you said that, right? So I can't believe you and Kobe talked about that. That play of all plays, you talked about it. You saw it. But so we know they go back and watch. How many of them do you think heard us talk about Tuesday night and just the disappointment? You know, we were talking about the match. What do we think about the match? And kind of the one word we came up with is disappointing.
Gosh, Rich, I don't know, man. That's a tough one. High schoolers are hard to understand and hard to read, and hopefully, and I think really my biggest hesitation is it wasn't entirely unique to last night, and so I would have hoped that they would have heard that from us earlier in the season. Yeah. But I do think that probably Tuesday night was maybe the worst example of it, the most extreme example of it we've seen this season from the Lady Highlanders. And, maybe they went back and watched it, they heard it, and they saw it for themselves, and they were a little bit embarrassed by it. You know?
Yeah.
Like, dude, they're right. Like, we did go out there and lay an egg, and that's just not cool.
Or maybe the team leadership said, look, you know, we went out there, we laid an egg. It was absolutely horrible. Nobody even wants to watch it back on the VO or on OSN,
right?
Because we played that bad, right?
Right.
So maybe it was just a team leadership thing too, saying, guys, we can't do this anymore. That ball's through again. Goalkeeper's going to come out and clear it out.
Whatever the cause for the change is, I just
celebrate
it
again.
Yeah. This is a much better looking team.
Taylor comes off her line and makes that clearance.
Ooh, I felt like they were offsides too, and they just didn't get the call.
Definitely offside.
You felt like it, yeah?
Definitely 100% offside. Deanne unhappy with that other young lady. And the way she's been
playing her.
Yeah. But we need to keep our head, keep our cool, like we've talked about with the men so many times. All the Highlanders onside. Mason Cortez comes in just short of getting to that ball before the goalkeeper does.
Off the header of Layla.
Yeah.
Wow.
So I don't know how that goes against the Highlanders, but she came in from the back and ran into her, but, you know, it is what it is.
Yeah, I don't get that at all. That's a head scratcher. I mean, that was a pretty aggressive, just come in and make contact for no reason.
Yeah.
And then
But the call's the call.
Yeah, it is.
We ain't going to change it from up here. Coach ain't going to change it from down there. She's got to roll with the punches. Free kick is not played well. She's going to give it another go at serving it in. That one rolls down the line away from everybody. Guess it touched off of one of the Highlanders over there. Deanne makes a big play.
Aggressive
play. Takes the contact.
Yeah. I applaud that, Deanne. Thank you. I was asking for
Mosby's
more of that from you. Look at this.
There we go. Mosby's on the run. She gets the feed from Elena Burke.
Oh, follow it. That was boxed her out.
Elena gets the ball back from Mosby.
Oh, gosh.
Stopped by the goalkeeper. Great play by the goalkeeper there.
It was a great drop by Layla back to Elena. It was exactly the right play, and Elena got her strike on it. Unfortunately, the keeper made a good play on it.
She made a good diving save there.
Gosh, isn't this what we expected to see all season?
All season long.
Like what?
Oh, my goodness.
What was that? What did we live through this season? I don't understand. This is the way it should have been the entire time. This team is too good to perform the way they did and to have the record they have. This is what it should have looked like.
And even tonight, you've been able to move some pieces around to give some girls breaks. You know, you don't have your starting defensive midfielder in.
Yeah, you're missing another starter and
another key piece.
Yeah, and you've found a way to go make it happen. And
Moody comes back up to the wing. Layla Phillips back in as a left defender.
Again, coming back to what you were talking about earlier, and just the inspired play, the effort that we see on the field. The team is playing like they want it, and this ought to be all the proof you need that it matters.
And maybe it's just the pressure of nothing to lose. Like the lack of pressure, I mean.
Yeah, no,
it's
a very real thing. There's a ton of freedom and nothing to lose.
Lena gets fouled there. Lily plays that one low. Might have mishit that. I don't know.
A mistouch, yeah.
Either a mishit or she was trying to just seek out Deanne over there. Mason Cortez with some hustle to get back and put some pressure on the Lady Owls midfield. Moody cannot get near another player unless she touches them. Like she is playing that is her play tonight, and it's not a bad thing. I am not knocking it.
Good job.
Physical, aggressive.
It was a good move by Barley. Great ball.
Elena Burke is in. The Elgin Lady Owls goalkeeper comes out and touches that one out of play. Twelve and a half minutes left in this matchup. Looks like Ella Isaacson getting ready to come back in, or she's just getting up there near Coach where she can say, Coach, I'm ready. Let's go. Let's go. Put me in. Ball's out for a Lady Highlanders throw. Lady Owl rolled that ball away. I know it's not far, but it's enough that Moody and Nat can take their time gathering the ball up. Barley got some special instruction over here from Coach Bailey for something.
Yes. She's off, though.
Those be offside, or Deanne offside that time.
So Layla and Deanne swapped spots again.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it's good to kind of keep them rotated fresh a little bit. You know, looking for different matchups. Even though you're up 3-1 at the time, right now with 10 minutes left, look for those different matchups that are going to secure that fourth goal. You know, look to put the nail in the coffin. That ball is in. Deanne's on the run. Step it up a little bit right now. Put the foot on the gas. Get another goal in. That would definitely be the nail in the coffin that they need.
Let's go, Lily.
Great job by Lily. Cut off that attack. Put the ball out for a Lady Owls throw.
Yep. Give your team a chance to come back, set up, and be ready for this. It's exactly the type of play I was talking about earlier, just making that decision to just clear it out of bounds and take the throw in against you.
Great job by Mason Cortez to win that ball in the midfield. And she's going to beat her too. Oh, just couldn't quite get it pushed through for either Elena or Deanne. Barley looking to play the long ball. Deanne was offside. Okay, she was offside if that would have made it through, so good thing it didn't. This one, she's not offside.
Well, we got some kickball going on right now. Very much just.
Yeah, but looking for that long ball, I'm not hating it.
Well, I just mean period. It's just bouncing around.
Yeah.
It's like ping pong out there right now. Both teams, the ball is just kind of everything. We feel like, to me, it feels like we're kind of in the muddy middle right now. Things just kind of feel unsettled and a little bit discombobulated for both teams. And hopefully we can settle that down. And
Moody gets off the line quick. Not quite quick enough to get there before the Elgin Owls goalkeeper. Good work between Mason and Mosby. Mason, Mosby, Moody. I'm the M's are just killing me tonight. So it's not just Moody. I think it's most of the Lady Highlanders tonight are ensuring that if anyone comes near them with the ball or trying to make a run, they feel something. It might not be a hard hit. They just know physically that, yo, I'm here. And that kind of play is, I think, we've been missing that a lot this year.
I agree, and I think you're right. That is what we've seen today. And I think it has been a missing ingredient.
Yeah, like we've seen it in flashes from Aspen, from Kaylee, from Lily, from Ella, but not all at the same time.
Yeah.
When you get a whole team that just says we are going to go out here, out physical, out hustle, out work.
And challenge everything. I mean, everything you do, we're going to challenge.
Yep.
We're not going to let you be comfortable and have the ball at your feet, and we're just going to shadow you. No, we're going to pressure you on everything.
So we got a free kick coming for the Lady Highlanders. Elena Burke's going to stand over the ball here. Moody's going to be coming in the back post. And she serves it into the back post.
Ball.
Ella Isaacson just short of being able to get a head on it.
That was a good ball, though. That was a really good service.
So
and it was on frame. It initially in its flight, it just curved. It just had some bend to it, but it was a good service in, and our runners were just a step or so off of it. It was close.
Just under 6 minutes, about 5:45 left in this matchup. Lady Highlanders up 3-1 at this point. I don't even want to say it. Never mind. So at this point, the Lady Highlanders just need to keep the foot on the gas, keep pushing forward. Do not let up at all. Physically, mentally, pushing the ball forward, everything.
100% right. And why would you? I mean, what's the...
Absolutely terrible play there by the Lady Owls.
Oh, I missed it. I had this pillar in my way. I thought it was an illegal throw-in.
Was it?
I think it was.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, she didn't bring the ball back behind her head. Nat didn't.
I was trying to figure out how it wasn't a foul. But I guess it was out. You know, it was being called a bad throw before the foul happened. Lady Owl player, number 12, just came right into the back of, I think it was Elena. It was either Elena or Moody up there.
Okay.
Just zero even thinking about playing for a ball.
Yeah. We saw one of those earlier the other way, and they got a card for it. Barley just threw the back for no purpose, and that got called.
Lily came in strong on that tackle.
And Lily has had a really good season.
Oh, yes, she has. Got Eric Isaacson coming up and visiting us in the booth here as he gets ready to be the announcer for senior night.
Official professional PA announcer for the evening.
Yes. I heard that if he does a good job, they're going to double his pay.
Yeah, by professional, don't be confused to think that means getting paid. It just means he's going to do a very professional job.
But if he does a good job, they're going to double his pay.
Yeah.
Is what I heard.
0 times 2 is still 0.
That's right.
How about the energy tonight, huh? About time.
It's like a different team.
About time.
Yeah, Lady Highlanders are really bringing it tonight, and it's great to see Deanne, who's onside. That ball's through. She's being tracked down a little bit.
Oh!
Fouled. Should be a yellow card.
It is. It's a booking right here.
Maybe red, but it's definitely yellow. The ball's going to come back for a Lady Highlanders kick. I'd love to see Kaylee Moody stand over this ball. And I know I've said it so many times, but I want to see her get her chance tonight on her night. She is not going to be playing collegiate soccer. This is very possibly her last soccer game ever.
Oh.
That was floated in by Elena Burke. Elena Burke with 2 on the night.
Let's go, Elena.
We got about 2.5 left in this match. I'll get your time fixed up here in a little bit. But I think someone just made a really good argument for herself for the Lady Highlander at a match by sinking her second one of the night. Our seniors coming off here. So Taylor Dominguez is going to be replaced by Natalie Buchko in the goal. And Kaylee Moody is going to make her last exit as a Lady Highlander. Got cheers, hugs, tears, everything.
Super cool.
So really cool way to I really think that should be kind of the tradition for senior night. The seniors don't play the last couple of minutes as long as the match is in hand and not something that's super important.
Yeah, if you can give them the chance to come off during the game and be celebrated as an individual as they come off, like just happened. So it's a really cool moment and definitely the right thing to do.
And then when you think about the significance of the seniors starting and the underclassmen ending it, you're kind of bringing in the new era.
Yeah, that's true.
I'm really into the whole significance of things happening the way they happen.
Yeah, I mean, after, and you said this, but after you focus on winning the game,
Yeah.
I'm a guy that's like, let's win the game. I mean, that's where I'm at. Let's go win the game. But to your point, that the game is in hand, and I think everything you said is exactly right. If you can do all of those things and really give a nod to your seniors on their way out and a nod to your future on the way in, it's a great opportunity to do it. And tonight's a perfect night for that. The game is in hand. We've got, a minute and a half now left in the game. We're stopping the clock for something, but I'm not sure what.
So we got a substitution by the Lady Highlanders.
Why the clock stoppage, though?
When you are in the lead in the last 5 minutes of the match and you make a substitution, they will stop the clock.
Is that right? When did that start?
It's supposed to have been happening all season. Like, started last year, I believe, or the year before. And I'm not even going to lie. I have screwed it up a couple of times down in Texas. Like, oh, my bad. It's supposed to stop for that.
Huh. Yeah, I've never seen that. Never noticed it anyway.
So when the team in the lead substitutes within the last 5 minutes of the match.
I get it. It gets you away from exactly the thing I was talking about on Tuesday night about how when we were subbing, I think it was the men's team, when we were subbing in groups of people.
Yeah.
And I was down in the waning minutes of a match that we were in the lead on. I was like, man, I'd like to see us do those one by one, instead of in groups, because let's burn some time. But it doesn't work that way, at least if they're going to call it that way. It used to work that way.
Yeah, so I think immediately following this match, we're going to do the senior night festivities. So we're going to keep you on. We are not going to take you to a commercial.
So let's talk player of the match real quick.
Woman of the match, my vote's number 14, Elena Burke.
Yeah, so I'm totally on board with Elena Burke. I think she, 2 scores. She played a solid game tonight, full energy all the time. And she played defense just as much as she played offense. She was
the end. Puts on the exclamation point for the Lady Highlanders. Deanne Tate with the goal, the freshman. 8 seconds left in the match.
And then I'd like to personally, I'd like to make a case for Layla Mosby. I think
Layla Mosby's.
She was the spark that changed this game. I think without her that this doesn't happen. Very potentially, I think that we saw a game before she made that big run and threatened their goalie. We saw a different game. The ball was entirely on our defensive half of the field. We got that through ball, or really over-the-top ball. Layla went down there and threatened them, and it changed the feel of the game, and she continued to do it throughout the night. She made this team believe. I think both of them earned player of the match. I'd like to see 2. That's my vote.
You want 2?
2.
I'm down. I think they both earned it. They both deserve it.
Yeah.
And we can't take that away from them.
Yeah. No, they're both right there. How do you pick? I mean, I think they were both clutch for this evening, and feel real good about that.
Lady Highlanders of the match, Layla Mosby, Elena Burke, killing it tonight.
Great job, ladies. And great job, all of them, man. They played fantastic as an entire unit. They should be very, very, very proud of their effort tonight and the way they went out and played soccer and represented MAC soccer.
They 100% chopped down the tree with the owl's nest in it. Put the owls on the ground.
Man, how long have you been planning to say that? 5-1. Let's go. Great job, ladies.
We're going to kill our mics, and we're going to get you a mic for the stands here so you can hear the senior night festivities and what's going on.
Tonight we celebrate our Highlander seniors. Coming out first, we have Kaylee Moody. She's escorted by her parents Luke and Corey Moody and little brother Will. Her favorite soccer memory is when she scored her first ever high school goal versus Noble her junior year. But all the memories she made with the team are forever engraved in her heart. Her future plans are furthering her education at Cameron University. She'd like to take a moment to express my deepest gratitude to her parents and everything they've done for her throughout her high school journey. They have been her biggest fans, cheering her on from the sidelines at every game, rain or shine. Their unwavering support when she needed to be calmed down or when she got a little too feisty, they've always been there, making sure she had everything she needed to succeed. She wants to thank them for being her rock, her motivation, and her guiding light. They've taught her the value of hard work, perseverance, and teamwork, both on and off the field. She wouldn't be the player or the person she is today without their love and guidance. So from the bottom of her heart, thank you for always believing in her and for being the best parent she could ever ask for. Next is Taylor Dominguez. She's escorted by her mom, Jennifer Dominguez, her dad, Eric Dominguez, her stepmother, Marissa Dominguez, and her sisters, Kate and Regan Dominguez. Her favorite soccer memory is on her freshman year when they would play Baby by Justin Bieber before every game on the bus ride. After graduation, she will be attending the University of Central Oklahoma in the fall and cannot wait to see what the future holds. She'd like to thank her family, her coaches for supporting her throughout the years of her playing soccer. She also wants to thank Moody for being by her side every step of the way. She's sad that her time playing soccer is over, but can't wait to start a new chapter. They really shouldn't have put these in first person. Next up is Brylan Phelps. He's escorted by his parents, Scott and Kristen Phelps. His favorite memory is playing his first game of soccer his senior season after sitting out the entirety of the last season due to injury. His future plans are to attend college and maintain his lawn care business for the next couple years. He'd like to personally thank Coach Nate and Aaron for being great defensive mentors and Coach Marcus for leading our team successfully this season. Next is Caleb Santiago Moore, escorted by his mom, Jamie Santiago, his girlfriend, Glaze Hance, his uncle, Jose Santiago. His favorite memory is when he asked his girlfriend to be his girlfriend and beating Ike and LHS to win city champs this year. His future plans is to pursue a career as an electrician. He'd like to thank his coaches for helping him throughout the season and for setting him in the path to possibly play college soccer. He wants to thank his mom for being his biggest supporter and his girlfriend for being his #1 fan and support him throughout the soccer season. And God, because without him, he wouldn't be where he is today. Next up is Dominic Collins. Dominic is escorted by his mom, Bambi Collins, and his sister, Caitlin Collins. His favorite memory is scoring a game-tying goal with 1 second left. His future plans are to focus on his football career and eventually own his own training facility. He would like to thank his parents for always allowing him to try new things and showcase his athleticism, as well as every soccer coach for letting him participate in soccer while playing another sport. Next up is Frank Myers IV. He's escorted tonight by his dad, Frank Myers III, and his mom, Brenda Miranda Morales. His favorite memory is not being able to play last year against Elgin due to a stupid red card and still beating Elgin 1-0 while coaching Ant in the goal. His future plans are to attend Northern Oklahoma College to play collegiate soccer and major in business. He first and foremost wants to thank God for all his blessings, allowing him to play soccer. To his mom and dad, thank you for always loving him, supporting him in all he does, and taking him to all the practices and games, no matter what the distance, whether it be in my backyard or halfway across the world. He loves you. To his teammates over the last 4 years, thank you for the memories you will always be his brothers. Coach Marcus, thank you for always pushing him and getting on his last nerve to make him play to the best of his abilities. Coach Bailey, thank you for always being a positive influence, celebrating all our wins, for getting us out of running. You are the best. Coach Orta, thank you for always getting my head right with your motivational speeches. And last but not least, Coach Nate, thank you for helping him grow as an athlete, a goalkeeper, and an even better man. Next up is Jason Ford. Jason is escorted by his mom, Savannah Ford, dad, Jason Ford, and his little sister, Jade Ford. His favorite memory is his sophomore year when they were playing Duncan, but before the game he broke a light and everyone on the team had to come together to clean it up and all agreed not to tell coach. His future plans are to attend college for a business degree. He would like to thank his mom for always believing in him and pushing him to be his best. He'd also like to thank Coach Marcus for always believing in him and pushing him to be the best he can be. Next up is Pascual Arredondo. Pascual is escorted by his mom, Crystal Santos, and his dad, Joe Alex Arredondo, and his stepdad, Michael Santos. His favorite memory is beating Ike in LHS and becoming the city champs. His future plans are currently undecided. However, he wants to get out of Lawton and earn a degree. He would like to thank his parents, grandparents, and sisters for always supporting him. And a special thank you to all of his coaches, including Marcus Williams, Nate Inger, Francisco Meja, and Dan Myers. Ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it for the Macarthur Highlander seniors.
Hey, what's going on?
I switched to H&R Block this year and had one of their experts do my taxes for me. Kind of a big win.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, they're so on top of it. They guaranteed my taxes were 100% accurate. And my maximum refund or I get my money back.
Wow, nice. I don't even know if my guy's got any guarantees.
You should definitely switch it up. We're gonna go do a victory lap now.
Get a 100% accurate return and your max refund or your money back. It's better with
Aw, look, how sad. Everybody but you has a debit card, and they're all out having fun, shopping, dining, feeling good. And here you are with crumpled cash and counting change. Not a good look, pal. Sounds like your wallet needs a friend. That friend is a PayMe debit card from Communication Federal Credit Union. Use your free PayMe card in apps, in stores, and anywhere you shop. You're good to go. Come into any branch and open your account in as little as 10 minutes or go to comfedcu.org. Communication Federal.
From Medicine Park to Elgin to Chickasha, communities big and small thrive on the ability to connect. Whether out in the country, shopping downtown, at home, or work, communication is the cornerstone of our lives, allowing us to go from point A to point B in the blink of an eye. It's the common thread linking our lives together. You need a partner that will stay on top of technological changes while providing services that exceed the common standard. Our desire every day is to improve and expand the way you connect. We're Hillary Communications, your local service provider.
Waste is dirty. You need a solution. At Waste Solutions, we offer residential trash services for Lawton's outlying communities. We are a locally owned company. We're fast, professional, and affordable. High-quality customer service is our #1 focus, and we deliver every time. We love Southwest Oklahoma, and we take care of our own. Every problem has a solution. Waste Solutions. Call or click today.
When it comes to showing your loved ones you care, you need the best. A Better Design Flowers and Gifts is under new ownership, and we're proud to be serving the people of Southwest Oklahoma. Our talented florists are committed to building the most beautiful floral arrangements, as well as providing superior customer service. We service all types of events, from weddings to funerals, just because gifts, and of course, holidays. We're also a veteran-owned company. Click, call, or come by today. We'd love to show you a better design.
Bank First is uniquely Oklahoman, deeply rooted in over 50 communities statewide. From those roots, our investment in education springs forth, helping to raise the Oklahoma leaders of tomorrow while providing financial strength to the business leaders of today. That's the kind of loyalty that helps entire communities thrive. Bank First, loyal to Oklahoma, loyal to you.
At Miller Noble Heating and Air Conditioning, we offer preventive maintenance agreements, summer tune-ups, and service calls. During the summer, when your air conditioner breaks, you have to give us a call. Well, with preventive maintenance agreements, it prevents that. We go out, service the air conditioners, and prep them so they don't fail on you in the peak time of the year. The U.S. Department of Energy states that you can save up to 30% of your utility bill by having your system properly maintained.
It's real red wine vinegar and olive oil blend. It's called the Juice. And at Jersey Mike's, it adds that jazz to your sub. Add a flavor zing with the Juice. Jersey Mike's, a sub above.
Lawton's newest hangout, 5370 Northwest Cash Road. A family-friendly atmosphere featuring their award-winning pizza and calzone, made fresh daily from their secret family recipe, with handcrafted burgers, wings, appetizers, salad, and homemade desserts, including deep-fried banana pudding. Come hang out with us. The Hangout, 5370 Northwest Cash Road in Lawton.
Scooter's Coffee, world-class coffee rooted in quality.
with 2 locations to serve you in Lawton and Elgin. Wake up to the amazing aroma of quality from their hot and iced drinks to blenders, smoothies, teas, to even their great food delights. Or why not try their at-home coffees or coffee on the go? Locally owned and operated, Scooters in Lawton and Elgin. Scooters, rooted in quality.
At Whitehead Plumbing, our mission is to be a leading full-service plumbing contractor. We have dedicated over 20 years perfecting our expertise in Southwest Oklahoma with our craftsmanship and customer service. Whether you have a water, sewer, or gas line that needs to be replaced or repaired, you can always count on us to be there. We offer free estimates and have 24/7 emergency services available. We'll work around the clock and are committed to providing our customers with impeccable services. Call Whitehead Plumbing today for all your plumbing needs.
From Medicine Park to Elgin to Chickasha, communities big and small thrive on the ability to connect. Whether out in the country, shopping downtown, at home, or work, communication is the cornerstone of our lives, allowing us to go from point A to point B in the blink of an eye. It's the common thread linking our lives together. You need a partner that will stay on top of technological changes while providing services that exceed the common standard. Our desire every day is to improve and expand the way you connect. We're Hillary Communications, your local service provider.
When it comes to showing your loved ones you care, you need the best. A Better Design Flowers and Gifts is under new ownership, and we're proud to be serving the people of Southwest Oklahoma. Our talented florists are committed to building the most beautiful floral arrangements, as well as providing superior customer service. We service all types of events, from weddings to funerals, just because gifts, and of course, holidays. We're also a veteran-owned company. Click, call, or come by today. We'd love to show you a better design.
College is more than just going to class. College is a journey. It's meeting new people and making new friendships that will last a lifetime. It's learning from professors who care about you and your success, and finding out it can be really fun and rewarding. It's discovering that thing you want to do for the rest of your life. Cameron University is all about helping you grow and succeed, because your success is our success.
Here at Classic Lawton Chevrolet, we love our community and we want to show our appreciation.
We offer savings for military, first responders, college students, and educators, giving back to those who give everything they've got.
What's in your driveway? You don't have to come onto the lot, we'll bring it to you.
Get a 360-degree view and video summary of every vehicle, top dollar for your trade, and even get pre-approved. ClassicChevyNation.com.
What's in your driveway?
Enjoy the difference.
At Miller Noble Heating and Air Conditioning, we offer preventive maintenance agreements, summer tune-ups, and service calls. During the summer, when your air conditioner breaks, you have to give us a call. Well, with preventive maintenance agreements, it prevents that. We go out, service the air conditioners, and prep them so they don't fail on you in the peak time of the year. The U.S. Department of Energy states that you can save up to 30% of your utility bill by having your system properly maintained.
Your comfort comes first. Miller Noble Heating and Air.
Sign Company has been serving Oklahoma and surrounding states for over 60 years. As a family-owned business, our focus has always been on driving people to your door, not just selling you a sign. From custom sign design and manufacturing to installation and service, AeroSign has the knowledge and experience to deliver the ideal sign for you while using materials of the highest quality to ensure that your sign will look great for years and years to come. We design and manufacture our signs for longevity, so you get the greatest return on investment possible. AeroSign Company, helping your business thrive since 1955.
All right, Rich Frederick, Kobe Edwards, And John Burke back at you from Cameron Stadium with the Oklahoma Sports Network, brought to you by the Lawton Marketing Group. And their first half sponsor is going to be Lawton Bail Bonds. Lawton Bail Bonds going to take care of us for the first half. Winning in, 100% winning in tonight for the Highlanders. The Owls win and still have a chance to get in. So tonight should be a pretty tightly contested match. What do you think, Kobe?
A lot of wanting it, right, from both teams. There ought to be a lot of focus. Man, I'm really excited to get to see these guys play again. I'm just loving the way they're playing right now. They're looking really good. We had that interview earlier. I think that was maybe halftime of the girls' game.
Halftime of the ladies' match, yeah.
And they were just – our seniors, man, were just mature, and I felt like they were dialed in and they were ready for this game.
Yeah, like dialed in, down to earth.
Yeah.
Focused, like let's rock.
That's right. You came away from that interview feeling like, all right, let's go get it.
Yeah,
I think they're ready.
Like they want their senior year to end in the playoffs, or with a state championship.
Yep.
One of the two.
Not tonight, that's for sure.
So tonight, for the Highlanders, if they win, they are in the playoffs, 100%, no doubt. No one's going to take that spot from them. If they lose, things get a little shook up. Also tonight, we have a matchup out in Duncan between Durant and Duncan.
Okay.
If Durant wins that game and Highlanders win this game, the playoffs are locked. You'll have Santa Fe South, Macalester, Durant, Macarthur. If either Durant or Macarthur lose tonight, that's when things get a little
interesting.
If
you're one of these teams on the bubble, anyway.
Yeah, so that's where the Highlanders can possibly push into the 3 spot, which would have them going probably to Guyman, as opposed to being in the 4 spot and going to Southeast for the playoffs. But either way, the Highlanders know if they win, they're in. They've known that since last week, and they've been playing like it since last week.
Yeah.
The captains, we talked to the captains, all the seniors. Tonight, during halftime of the ladies' match, they're, like you said, they're dialed in. They are focused. They know what needs to be done. They're not letting their team lose sight of what needs to be done. So this should be a really fun matchup to watch.
Yeah, man, I agree. I think they're playing the best soccer of really my experience in watching men's soccer at Macarthur, and they're playing great and just looking great and really look like a team.
And I can tell you, this is one of the best Macarthur squads we've seen in a few years. As far as when they have it together. When they don't have it together, they're one of the worst Macarthur squads I've seen. We've seen both ends of the spectrum this season. So as the young men get ready to come on the pitch, we got our referees getting prepared, Philip, James, and Will.
Good job tonight, Eric, on the PA doing the announcement.
So we got a pretty hyped up senior class tonight. We got a pretty hyped up junior class wanting to send them guys out right, and like the entire team. But I know the juniors have kind of led this. Like, guys, we need to send these guys off in the right way. Let's get this dub tonight. We go to the playoffs. So, and then on the other side of the ball, you got a Elgin team that has been up and coming for the last few years. And they're starting to make noise. They're fighting for a playoff spot for the first time in ever. So it's going to be
high stakes tonight. High stakes. This game matters. Just waiting on the whistle. Here we go. Ooh, Ford's pushing the
high
tempo
pressure
already.
On quick. Pasquale Arredondo on the ball.
Look at this run.
Looking through for Jason Ford. Ford's looking at it. He's going to have a shot.
That's great. I love it.
Goal kick for the Owls.
Quick shot.
Yeah, 100%. Let's keep that pressure up. Let's keep this pace up. You know, what I hate to see is someone to start with this pace and then just dial it back. You know, let's keep it up. Keep up that pressure. Keep up the pace. Don't let them breathe.
Absolutely.
Owls on the counterattack here off the goal kick. Ball is swung across. No one home. Stolen in the midfield by number 3 for the Owls. Big ball out by Miguel Martinez. Jason Ford forcing the Owls defender to play that ball out of bounds as opposed to getting any kind of possession out of that. Phelps looking for someone to cross the ball to. Has just touched away from where Braden was able to control it. But Ty wins the throw in for the Highlanders on the far side. Boomer's going to come up for the throw with the big throw. The Owls goalkeeper is way out here in the middle looking to catch this big throw, but I think the Highlanders get a foot on it quick. They could make something happen. Braden Frederick scores from the far side there with his left foot. This is 3 years in a row he puts one in on the Elgin Owls. He told me he was going to do it, and he came through. Or was it Pasquale? It was Braden. There we go. The announcement in the stadium here said Pasquale. Confused me. I thought I called it wrong.
So was it Braden?
It was Braden Frederick from the outside, and I said it already, but 3 years in a row, planting one on the Elgin Owls.
Yeah, that's awesome. Man, congratulations. That's got to feel good.
He did not do what I challenged him to do. Wasn't quite there for him, but the challenge was for him to beat his freshman year record. His freshman year in Elgin, he scored with 1:24 into the game.
Okay.
He waited over 2 minutes.
Handball. Braden wanted it a little bit too much that time. Yeah.
But with the way Braden's been playing lately, I'm super proud of the way he's been playing lately.
100%
And he's
agree.
just big time players make big time plays, right? So you got Pasquale, you got Jason Ford, and I'm not taking away from any of the other players. Pasquale, Jason Ford, Braden up there at the front who can score goals, and they can be the big time players.
Yeah, you can be. I think this is what you're trying to say is you can be a big time player at any place on the field, but you've got to have big time players up at the top that can score for you, and and he's definitely, especially. I don't know about earlier in the season. I frankly don't remember, but as of late, man, he's really come on strong. I think he's getting his confidence back, and he's looking really good. And man, his scores have been they've been impressive strikes too. There's been a lot to them.
That was an absolute rocket, crazy. And like I told Coach Dittmeyer, it's cool that they have the friendly rivalry where, Cole, the goalkeeper for Elgin, texted him yesterday. It was either yesterday or Tuesday, and said, "There's no way you're scoring on me again this year." and Braden took that as a challenge.
Yeah,
and it's a friendly.
Oh, look at Ford working! Oh my gosh!
Ford pushes the issue there. Great job by the Elgin goalkeeper just to be able to get it cleared, though.
I love what a hard worker Ford has been this season.
He is 100% making them work.
Especially, I feel like the second half of the season, he has just been – he's like, I'm the tempo leader. I'm the guy that's going to push tempo on this team, and he just has. And just an outright hustle play right there that almost caused some catastrophic chaos against Elgin. Well, man, you got to be impressed with the start to this game for Mac.
Big.
This is impressive. They look just dialed in and ready to take this.
Ooh. Well, it was a good strike there from the Owls.
Yeah, it was a deadly second
Ball goes
chance.
out for an Owls corner kick.
Just missed it wide, thankfully.
Owls looking to do similar to what the Highlanders do. They put the trees in the middle and put the ball up. See if one of them trees can get the top of the tree on it. So the long-awaited corner kick.
He had to
coming
chase
for the Elgin Owls.
He had to chase that one down. He had to run about 100 yards to get that ball and get back.
Yeah, I know. Oh, I know. It just seems like, oh my goodness, here.
No,
we
it
go.
was slow.
Oh, that one. Highlanders caught a break on that one.
Lucky
there
to get away with that.
Yeah, they caught a break there. The Owls had folks crashing in the right places too. It just the Owls got an unlucky break. The Highlanders caught a huge lucky break.
Oof.
The ball's out for Elgin. Now throw in. Kind of don't see the.
Was a great header by Miguel. He just went up to get it.
Kind of disappointed with the fact that I don't see the intensity really keeping up, picking up for the Highlanders. The energy keeping up. You know what I'm saying? Scoring that early of a goal and being able to come up on the front foot that early. You know, I want to see that energy continue. Everything should be pace.
Yeah, I agree, and you know I'm anxious to see how our attack.
Ford puts that one in for Collins. Collins on the run. Didn't quite get the ball where he wanted it to, but Brylan looking to get a ball in for either Dominic or Jason. Cole comes out and swipes that one up. Great move there on the outside by
Oh, my
player.
gosh. Well, I'm not sure what happened to Boomer over there. It looked like he was just going to simply tap it out of bounds, and somehow he went to the ground.
He got
and
pushed down or
the
tripped.
ball was still there. Yeah, I didn't see what it was, but that was almost costly.
Ford coming in big in the midfield. Dropping back is kind of a false nine. Not sure what that call is, but a foul there. But Jason Ford kind of drops into the midfield as kind of a false nine a lot of times, which really, I think, benefits because then you get your cams that overlap. So you got Wayne and Pasquale on the run a lot.
Good ball by Pasquale.
Ball comes out from Pasquale to Ty. Braden plays that one into Ford. Ford plays Braden back into the corner. Can he get to it? No, not quite. He tried to get on that one. There you go, Jason. Keep pushing up. Make them play the ball long. Sorry about that. I don't know what happened there.
Robin with the look there, took his quick shot. He's proven that if you give him an opportunity with the where he gets a little bit of a look, he's willing to pull the trigger.
Yeah, if you get a goalkeeper out of position and Browland has the ball, he's proven he's going to take advantage of it from 35 yards or however far he happens to be.
Good work by Boomer.
Boomer played that one great. I don't know what that call is.
I'm not sure either.
I know both the guys standing over the ball have really great shots. Number 13 with the left foot, or Ian with the right foot there.
Well, big foot for sure, but thankfully that one sails high and wide. Ooh. Looking a little unsettled in our defense right now. Just not as crisp as you'd like them to be, making some errors, some unforced errors, and thankfully so far we've gotten away with it all. But
yeah, it's just not. Like I said, I don't see the energy that should be coming off of a quick. You know what I'm saying, a quick goal like that. Here comes another one in. Braden's on it with the goalkeeper.
Gosh. Those guys should have been pressed up to.
Yeah. I think the midfield was kind of hanging back a little too far there, like you said.
At least been up there in pressure mode to take the pass away, you know,
yeah.
Anticipating that that's where the outlet might be.
Take any kind of outlet away, and especially once he came out of position, that was a shot.
Man, great save by the keeper, though, and lucky to get up clean because it looked like maybe he might have had some contact to the face incidentally.
Seem to be kind of scrambling, a little unorganized on the defensive end here. A foul called. Highlander's going to have a free kick here. One thing I can say, though, that's differing between last year and this year with the Elgin Macarthur matchup is last year it just started off with some absolute terrible, poor sportsmanship with a couple of kids from each side, you know, doing little things that it really wasn't controlled from the beginning, so it kind of got escalated and worse throughout the match that we're not seeing happen this year. So that's –
yeah, really not seeing any of that, which is that's fantastic.
So I like seeing that, you know, and a couple of the kids that were involved with that, you know, on either side, I like seeing them play their game to the best of their ability as opposed to losing their minds. So we got Elgin with another free kick in a dangerous spot here.
Not a comfortable place.
Ian trying to do that quick. Trying to catch Frank off guard. Frank looked like he was ready for it, but it was high anyways, so. Pasquale controls that one off the goal kick. Beats his man on the outside there.
not sure what this call is.
I have no clue.
Maybe handling.
But why wouldn't you play the advantage?
I don't know.
Like, that ball was – oh, my goodness. That ball was played huge. You had Braden and Jason both running onto it, too.
Yeah, and Pasquale had his guy beat. And
yeah.
Sure, his hand touched it, but he had won and was on the move.
Ball's out for an Elgin throw. So we hope you guys were able to listen in and see the senior night festivities between matches here. 8 seniors that will be sorely missed next year. We thank you for 4 years of highlights, of bloopers, of ups and downs. You know, all of them end up fun, whether it's a highlight or a blooper. Sometimes we have a great time either way.
Yep.
You know, I've been up here in the booth for 3 years calling with you guys since your sophomore year. So it's really been great seeing you guys through the ups and downs of being a high school athlete. So we just thank you guys, and best of luck in whatever it is you're doing next year and on into the future. Keep in contact with us. That's a big ball from Pasquale with Tyreek Tate absolutely screaming down the sideline.
Torching down the sideline there, man. Just full tilt.
Like, you know how, like in the Flash movies, you see like the little fire trail as he's running the fire trail on the ground?
He just almost had that there. It was close.
Super late play up here from Jason Ford. Look like Elgin had a player go down. Hopefully, can't tell which player went down. Was it Ian? I'm not sure, but whoever it was, hopefully they're not suffering any kind of ill effects. I think Ian's just back there to kick. Great service in for the Owls. Misplayed by Tyreek Tate. Luckily not touched, though.
Yeah, got away with it again. You know, another.
Yeah. So substitutions coming in for the Owls. Got Gabe Dittmeyer and Donnie both taking a break here. Like to see him not do so much in the back here.
Because of that right there, almost, you know.
Things like that.
Mistakes happen, and all of a sudden you're in trouble.
But we get the outlet, and you got Dominic Collins on a run. There is no choice but to play that ball out of bounds.
Yeah. Our speed is wanting to run tonight. I mean, that's for sure. These guys are ready to go.
I thought we might get joined by Miss Moody and Miss Dominguez this evening, but I asked for it. But it'd be great to talk to them as seniors and leaders on that team for the ladies. Miguel's trying to pick out Romeo there. Missed that substitution. We had a substitution here. Looks like Romeo came in for Dominic Collins. About the 20-minute mark.
Good pass.
Whole team.
Oh, yeah.
That absolutely great call. Great call there.
All over Pasquale. That was really a mistake.
Number 3 was trying to catch a piggyback ride from Pasquale.
Because now you've got him over the ball. And
yeah, you got Pasquale standing over the ball, and we've seen how dangerous he is on these free kicks.
Yeah, he can absolutely score this here and does with pretty good frequency, I think.
Looks to the far post there. Doesn't quite get it there and gives the goalkeeper a chance to make a save.
Well, you know what, though? He had two teammates that were right there.
Yeah.
I mean, if there was any kind of a fumble from that keeper, that thing's getting tapped in for a score.
Yeah, any kind of bobble or anything, and the Highlanders are scoring their second goal right there.
No doubt. I mean, they were on the spot.
I didn't see who it was, but I did see yellow jerseys. Got a little bit of a
little foul there.
A little bit of a foul. Just a little bit high and wide on that free kick for the Elgin Owls. Kind of wonder why they're not looking to serve one in.
Mm-hmm.
Every one of their free kicks been from
here we go again.
40 yards, and here we go, about to give it up in the defensive end. Great job by Caleb to work hard there to beat Brandon Balvans. It's not an easy task.
No, he made the mistake, and he was instantly back in it to go clean it up, and that's mistakes happen. That's what you want to see. Is you want to see your player get right back in there and go for it. We just got a card.
Got a card against number 2 there for the Owls, but beating and to be able to fix that mistake against number 9 Brandon Balvans there is not an easy task. He's a great young player. I say young, but he is a junior. He's an 06 like Pasquale and Braden and Jason Ford.
Okay.
He plays club ball with Boomer and Braden and Jason Shaw, Jason Ford, Micah. They all play on the same club team, so we know a lot about him. And we know that is definitely a very, very great job by Caleb back there to get out of that one unscathed.
Yeah. Really, I think, I think that's been the 1 weak spot for our outing so far has just been our defensive third. It's just not seemed as crisp as we're used to.
Romeo with a big hustle play to save that ball from going out of bounds. And then he is tossed down to the ground away from the ball. Absolutely ridiculous. But
so you surprised to not see that called?
Halfway.
Yeah.
What the problem is that Romeo will try to get that one back. You know what I'm saying?
Yep. I know what you're saying. Man, he almost had it. He had it wound up. He was going to take it.
Rylan Phelps on the ball. He's either going to cross it or shoot it here.
I don't like to see him shoot it.
Got a handball right outside the penalty area.
That works.
And who are we going to have on this? Looks like Jason and Pasquale have a little plan here. Spreading the word to Boomer.
Corner.
Goes out for a corner. So another set piece for the Highlanders.
Hit it. Oh.
Pasquale hits that one hard. Just gets blocked.
Oh, what a good header.
Tyree Tate with the counterattack saving play there.
It was really, really good save.
Little acting job there by number 2.
There's been a few that he hasn't called, but they've called this very tight, and that's probably, like as you were saying about the game last year, it's probably really wise to come out and just say we're not doing that.
Yeah, keep it
I'm
tight.
calling it all.
Let's be right here. Pasquale on the ball. Gets kicked in the back of the leg there. Doesn't look like on purpose. Brandon Balvans is quick to help him up. Frank telling him, play it to me. Let me calm things down here. But I'd say things need to get out quicker once it's back there. I'd like to see us get this ball upfield a little bit here. A little less hanky-panky in the back there and a little more push forward. I think a big ball up over for Jason and Braden to run onto would, like that, was attempted to be.
Yep. No call there. Got a sub coming in.
No call there, and there really should have been. Braden coming off, Micah coming on. Is that number 1? Kenny Hillary down. Hate to see that. Great young player.
Clutching his shoulder.
Sophomore, I believe, this year. We're going to take you to a quick commercial while coaches check on that player out there. All right, we're back with you now that young man is being helped off the field.
He does appear to be hurting. Hope he's okay.
Yeah, that's something that should have been a call. It was unnecessary, honestly, for him to be pushed to the ground the way he was.
Yeah, he's in some pain.
So it's starting to be kind of that chippiness that we saw last year that we don't want to see near as much. So we've seen a couple things happen either way that were absolutely unnecessary as far as physicality and needs to be gotten a hold of, I think. Yeah, I think he's starting to get a little bit of a tighter grip on this.
Yeah, and, it's saying something because I think he started with a pretty tight grip on it. Oh.
We got the foul. No, we don't have the foul. It was offside against the Highlanders.
Well, he called it, but the offsides was
offside
overruled it. It happened first, I'm sure.
Yeah, when the offside happens first, the foul doesn't happen unless it is something that would warrant a red or yellow card. Then you would show the card and still play from the free kick for the offside.
Okay.
Unfortunately.
Yeah, he's calling it all.
And he's going to show a yellow card here.
I don't know about that. I think that was rough.
Yellow card shown to Jason Ford, so he's going to come out and take a break. Braden Frederick going to come in for him. Looks like Romeo's going to move to the center.
I applaud what the ref's doing. He's trying to keep everybody safe and keep this a clean game. Definitely, I saw a foul there. Didn't look like a booking to me by any means, but
it kind of depends on the temperature and what you hear being said down there at the same time.
That's true. That's totally true.
You know,
you never know what went along with it that we can't see or hear or know from up here.
And there are things that get said, or there are things that get done, or just that was just a revenge thing. So
No, that's totally right. Good on the ref, though, man. He's using that whistle. He's calling it tight. And
yeah, he's using the tools that are provided to him in his toolbox there.
Absolutely, because this could be out of control right now.
Unfortunately, you're dealing with two schools that are well known for having a very, very vocal fan base, and at times to the point of like where a referee would clear them out. You know what I'm saying? So when you're dealing with two schools like that, no matter what you call on each play, it's going to be
you're getting incoming. From the stands,
and
no matter which way you're blowing the whistle.
And it gets you rattled, no matter how experienced of a referee you are. You know, they want the perfect game called, but they don't want to leave you alone to call your perfect game.
Right.
And they don't know the laws of the game.
Right, that's so real.
Good ball up over by Brylan Phelps there.
Good hustle.
Romeo.
Yeah, I don't see anything there.
Called a handball from behind the play.
Okay.
Unsure, but hey, it was called and it's not going to get changed. So defend the kick, Highlanders. Let's go. Throw in for the Owls. Still on the scoreboard, though, the Highlanders up 1-0 over the Elgin Owls.
Game definitely has a weird feel at this moment, just with so many whistles, and there's really no flow to the game at all. It's really even kind of hard to tell where you're at in the flow of the game and who's in control and kind of who's winning at this moment, not on the scoreboard, but out on the field.
Yeah, who's winning the individual matchups and who's got the momentum. That ball's floated high and long. As we cross the 9-minute mark remaining in this first half. The first half brought to you by Lawton Bail Bonds along with our title sponsor, Lawton Marketing Group.
It'll be interesting to see how with, your temperature starts rising, just a lot of frustration on the field, period. How Mac responds to that. Do they turn inwardly and start bickering with each other and getting onto each other, or do they stay united and positive as a team and keep their enemy, right, and not themselves?
Great tackle by Pasquale there. Great play by Pasquale there. And here go to Highlander faithful, letting the crew in green know exactly how they feel at this point in the match, which they're not feeling too good. But that ball comes up through. Romeo has pace. He's going to put some pressure on this goalkeeper for Elgin, and that goalkeeper got that ball away.
He's lucky he took off after that when he did, because he was about to be in a whole lot of trouble.
Yeah.
But he did. He timed it right and was able to get out there and clear that and shut it down.
So Elgin's done pretty well on possession this match. Haven't been able to finish anything, really. Romeo fights through the foul there on the offside.
Need the cross there for sure.
But, yeah, kind of took a bad angle shot there.
Braden was right there to finish, and that's a super low percentage shot from where he was.
Super high percentage with the cross.
Right.
Big header by Miguel.
Yep.
Braden brings that down. Looks to go to the sideline where he works best. Looking to get the ball across. Makes a couple moves. Still wins the throw-in for the Highlanders. Would have loved to see that ball come across, but we say it all the time from up here too. You know, even on the Romeo play with the low percentage shot, we say it from up here a lot. They don't see it exactly the angle we see it at.
Yeah.
Big throw by Boomer. And Boomer's going to
Put it back
retrieve
in there.
that.
Oh,
man.
Come on, Boomer.
He wanted a huge hit on that, and he got a huge hit on it.
He's trying to rip through the back of the net or something, man.
Yeah, it just wasn't in the direction he needed it to go. But I commend him.
It was the right call. I mean,
Yeah.
he absolutely should have just put that right back in there, and he makes good contact with that. It's probably
absolute right call to just put a heater back in. And for a young man like Gabe Dittmeyer up top here, he's got to be frustrated actually having people that can keep up with him. You know, for someone who's usually used to outrunning and
very fast, very physical, Gabe Dittmeyer.
Yeah.
Just an outstanding athlete all the way around. Plays multiple sports.
Boomer and Ty are just giving him the work tonight.
And well played by Pasquale there to block out and regain possession. And
I don't know how long the kid can hold on to him. Hold on to his arm. Okay, we got the foul call.
Okay,
ball's coming out. But like I was saying, though, Boomer and Ty are just giving Gabe the work and making him work for every inch of ground on this field.
Yeah, and it does have to be incredibly frustrating when you've got a natural gifting skill set that usually is just this great advantage.
It gives you that leg up.
Yeah, and all of a sudden you're facing an opponent who's neutralizing a lot of that and making your secret sauce not be so secret anymore. That's not so much fun.
Jason Ford finds the opening. Braden Frederick on the break. Ow! And he scores. Goal number 2 for Braden Frederick. Boy, is that kid on a tear lately. I don't know if that was a Braden goal or an own goal, but he needs the credit for it. Jason Ford with the perfect ball in. Like, I thought Jason was going to shoot that early.
Oh, the pass in from Jason was just it was perfect.
Yeah, it was perfect. You couldn't draw it up any better.
And selfless.
Yeah, because he had the shot at the top of the box.
He could have taken his chance at that too.
Yeah, top of the area, he had his shot, and he decided to play it in. And you know, I know I said a lot in the ladies' match. Yo, let's feed Moody. Get Moody a goal on her night. You know, of senior night. and you got a senior feeding a junior saying, we're going to get this on senior night. I don't care if it's me or you.
He's saying, let's just go win.
Yes. Don't worry, we have playoff games for me to score in.
Which is what a leader, what you want your leaders doing.
Great job by Boomer here.
Dang.
Beautifully played by Boomer. I don't know if it's the Macarthur fans or the Owl fans and Elgin fans that wanted a foul there, but there was absolutely nothing to yell about a foul for on that. That was a beautiful defensive play, beautiful challenge by Gabe up top there.
And then they just both went to the ground.
They both went down,
flying into the ground. Actually,
working for the ball.
Yeah. Good job by Jason there to avoid that contact. He was coming in hot. Sitting on one yellow. We definitely don't want to pick another one up.
Yeah.
Oh,
just a
rare mishandle by Pasquale.
Rarely mishandled. I think he was looking at Romeo making the run before the ball was even coming to him. So he was thinking ahead, yes, but he was
a little too far ahead.
Like his brain was ahead of his body.
Yeah.
Dominic Collins coming in for Romeo. Looks like Boomer's going to come back close for this goal kick. Or he's going to
take it, yeah.
Going to take it. That's
not sure.
Different story than usual.
Not sure why that is. I mean, Boomer can definitely do it and send it up well, but so
I know in
Frank.
The past, Frank has had a little bit of a sore ankle or foot.
Okay, yeah, maybe he's hurting a little bit.
So he might have redid something or just not be feeling the kicks tonight.
Oh.
Sometimes you have a bad night. That was the big mistake there by the Highlanders up top. Ryland had a couple of runners. Chose to play back to Caleb.
Oh, gosh.
This could be bad. Great job by Frank to just release the pressure. I didn't see what happened on the sideline there, but Highlander faithful asking for a little more than just a free kick. And the coaches. So I think the problem is if you don't really put the clamps on it, it's going to get worse. And there's a ball coming through. Oh, man, that was – you had
promising, yeah.
You had Dominic, Braden, and Jason all running on that.
If that thing sneaks through, you got –
this is bad news.
Yeah.
Bad news for the Elgin Owls.
Keeper's eyes were probably like, what is coming?
That's an oh-poo moment. That'll bring us to a close here for the first half of action. Highlanders on the board 2-0 against the Elgin Owls, trying to make it a clean sweep for the night. And we're going to let you watch some commercials. Rich Frederick, Kobe Edwards, John Burke kicking it from OSN.
Hey, what's going on?
I switched to H&R Block this year and had one of their experts do my taxes for me. Kind of a big win.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, they're so on top of it. They guaranteed my taxes were 100% accurate. And my maximum refund or I get my money back.
Wow, nice. I don't even know if my guy's got any guarantees.
You should definitely switch it up. We're going to go do a victory lap now.
Get a 100% accurate return and your max refund or your money back. It's better with
Aw, look, how sad. Everybody but you has a debit card, and they're all out having fun, shopping, dining, feeling good. And here you are with crumpled cash and counting change. Not a good look, pal. Sounds like your wallet needs a friend. That friend is a PayMe debit card from Communication Federal Credit Union. Use your free PayMe card in apps, in stores, and anywhere you shop. You're good to go. Come into any branch and open your account in as little as 10 minutes or go to comfedcu.org. Communication Federal.
From Medicine Park to Elgin to Chickasha, communities big and small thrive on the ability to connect. Whether out in the country, shopping downtown, at home, or work, communication is the cornerstone of our lives, allowing us to go from point A to point B in the blink of an eye. It's the common thread linking our lives together. You need a partner that will stay on top of technological changes while providing services that exceed the common standard. Our desire every day is to improve and expand the way you connect. We're Hillary Communications, your local service provider.
Waste is dirty. You need a solution. At Waste Solutions, we offer residential trash services for Lawton's outlying communities. We are a locally owned company. We're fast, professional, and affordable. High-quality customer service is our #1 focus, and we deliver every time. We love Southwest Oklahoma, and we take care of our own. Every problem has a solution. Waste Solutions. Call or click today.
When it comes to showing your loved ones you care, you need the best. A Better Design Flowers and Gifts is under new ownership, and we're proud to be serving the people of Southwest Oklahoma. Our talented florists are committed to building the most beautiful floral arrangements, as well as providing superior customer service. We service all types of events, from weddings to funerals, just because gifts, and of course, holidays. We're also a veteran-owned company. Click, call, or come by today. We'd love to show you a better design.
Bank First is uniquely Oklahoman, deeply rooted in over 50 communities statewide. From those roots, our investment in education springs forth, helping to raise the Oklahoma leaders of tomorrow while providing financial strength to the business leaders of today. That's the kind of loyalty that helps entire communities thrive. Bank First, loyal to Oklahoma, loyal to you.
At Miller Noble Heating and Air Conditioning, we offer preventative maintenance agreements, summer tune-ups, and service calls. During the summer when your air conditioner breaks, you have to give us a call. Well, with preventative maintenance agreements, it prevents that. We go out, service the air conditioners, and prep them so they don't fail on you in the peak time of the year. The U.S. Department of Energy states that you can save up to 30% of your utility bill by having your system properly maintained.
Your comfort comes first. Miller Noble Heating and Air.
It's real red wine vinegar and olive oil blend. It's called the juice. And at Jersey Mike's, it adds that jazz to your sub. Add a flavor zing with the juice. Jersey Mike's, a sub above.
Lawton's newest hangout, 5370 Northwest Cash Road. A family-friendly atmosphere featuring their award-winning pizza and calzone. Made fresh daily from their secret family recipe. With handcrafted burgers, wings, appetizers, salad, and homemade desserts, including deep-fried banana pudding. Come hang out with us. The Hangout, 5370 Northwest Cash Road in Lawton.
Scooters Coffee, world-class coffee rooted in quality, with 2 locations to serve you in Lawton and Elgin. Wake up to the amazing aroma of quality from their hot and iced drinks to blenders, smoothies, teas, to even their great food delights. Or why not try their at-home coffees or coffee on the go? Locally owned and operated, Scooters in Lawton and Elgin. Scooters, rooted in quality.
At Whitehead Plumbing, our mission is to be a leading full-service plumbing contractor. We have dedicated over 20 years perfecting our expertise in Southwest Oklahoma with our craftsmanship and customer service. Whether you have a water, sewer, or gas line that needs to be replaced or repaired, you can always count on us to be there. We offer free estimates and have 24/7 emergency services available. We'll work around the clock and are committed to providing our customers with impeccable services. Call Whitehead Plumbing today for all your plumbing needs.
From Medicine Park to Elgin to Chickasha, communities big and small thrive on the ability to connect. Whether out in the country, shopping downtown, at home, or work, communication is the cornerstone of our lives, allowing us to go from point A to point B in the blink of an eye. It's the common thread linking our lives together. You need a partner that will stay on top of technological changes while providing services that exceed the common standard. Our desire every day is to improve and expand the way you connect. We're Hillary Communications, your local service provider.
When it comes to showing your loved ones you care, you need the best. A Better Design Flowers and Gifts is under new ownership, and we're proud to be serving the people of Southwest Oklahoma. Our talented florists are committed to building the most beautiful floral arrangements, as well as providing superior customer service. We service all types of events, from weddings to funerals, just because gifts, and of course, holidays. We're also a veteran-owned company. Click, call, or come by today. We'd love to show you a better design.
College is more than just going to class. College is a journey. It's meeting new people and making new friendships that will last a lifetime. It's learning from professors who care about you and your success. And finding out it can be really fun and rewarding. It's discovering that thing you want to do for the rest of your life. Cameron University is all about helping you grow and succeed. Because your success is our success.
Here at Classic Lawton Chevrolet, we love our community and we want to show our appreciation.
We offer savings for military, first responders, college students, and educators, giving back to those who give everything they've got.
What's in your driveway? You don't have to come onto the lot. We'll bring it to you.
Get a 360-degree view and video summary of every vehicle. Top dollar for your trade, and even get pre-approved. ClassicChevyNation.com.
What's in your driveway?
Enjoy the difference.
At Miller Noble Heating and Air Conditioning, we offer preventive maintenance agreements, summer tune-ups, and service calls. During the summer when your air conditioner breaks, you have to give us a call. Well, with preventive maintenance agreements, it prevents that. We go out, service the air conditioners, and prep them so they don't fail on you in the peak time of the year. The U.S. Department of Energy states that you can save up to 30% of your utility bill by having your system properly maintained.
Your comfort comes first. Miller Noble Heating and Air.
Sign Company has been serving Oklahoma and surrounding states for over 60 years. As a family-owned business, our focus has always been on driving people to your door, not just selling you a sign. From custom sign design and manufacturing to installation and service, AeroSign has the knowledge and experience to deliver the ideal sign for you while using materials of the highest quality to ensure that your sign will look great for years and years to come. We design and manufacture our signs for longevity, so you get the greatest return on investment possible. AeroSign Company, helping your business thrive since 1955.
Now we got sound. All right. Oklahoma Sports Network back with you here. Brought to you by Lawton Marketing Group as our title sponsor. Second half is going to be brought to you by H&R Block. Something going on here.
I think if I'm guessing here, but when we just had a warning by the PA announcer to both sides of the stadium to the fans to be respectful and to basically calm down on the booing and the criticism and just generally being ugly towards the refs and the players, I'm guessing. So just immediately after that, it looked like the Elgin coach called his team over to the sideline, so maybe he was giving them just a continuation of that speech, like, guys, let's go out and let's play a different style of half of soccer.
Yeah.
A lot of guessing in there, Rich. So
it looked like the captains.
Don't quote me on that.
Looked like the Macarthur captains kind of brought the crew together, and
yeah.
then the referee was saying something to him.
Man, what a good
There he goes running through. Oh, Braden almost had an opportunity for a 3.
If he splits through them, man, he's got a pretty much wide open look. He has been on fire.
Well, that was so Dominic tried to show a little sportsmanship there with the young man he was tied up with, and the other guy was not having it whatsoever.
Nope, did not go well.
Tried to throw an elbow or something. I don't know what it was, but
so maybe he's getting a word from his coach on not behaving that way again.
I think it's just the little things like that, and it happens both directions. They kind of feed this into being a rivalry.
That's not a legal throw-in.
No. But that kind of feeds this into being a rivalry, you know?
Yeah, absolutely, yeah.
Boomer with the smart play to head the ball back to Frank. Frank can pick it up. But it's, like I said, it's just the little things.
It just drives some general disdain for from both teams towards one another, and that's absolutely how rivalries are.
So, and I was told that the young man for Elgin that went down in the first half is at the ER. I don't know anything else about it, but
that sucks. That's always a horrible place to be.
Yeah, it's terrible, and the sad thing is, like, it was a 100% unnecessary physical play from one of our players that, and it wasn't, I don't think, called. No,
it wasn't.
No, the throw-in was called.
Yeah.
So it wasn't called. But once again, the playoff implications for this match, Highlanders, they're winning in. A lot of scrambling down there in the box. Pasquale hits it on a volley. Well saved by the Elgin Owls goalkeeper.
That was a fantastic save and really a fantastic volley shot by Pasquale. That was beautiful. That was a turn and just blast it just in the air. That was beautifully done. And what a save by the keep, man. That was awesome.
Big save. Comes off Miguel's head wrong there.
Yes, it did.
Tyreek tries to get it up to Jason Ford.
Oh, gosh.
Good timing on the run there for the forwards from Elgin. Pretty good ball in by Ian, the midfielder. Just well played by Frank.
Had a little bit of a bobble in there, and he did great to just snatch it right back up
Lay
before
on it.
before it got loose from him. And because that would have been catastrophic. You're right. They had people there. That is not illegal. Gosh, those throw-ons aren't even close. Dude is like running and moving and feet up in the air.
That one was good.
That was better.
The physicality is just getting amped a little bit here. Boomer looking for Braden up here on the wing.
Good pass.
Braden gets the ball to Wayne. Wayne looking for the return. Almost got it from Miguel there. I don't know what happened to this young man here, Ian.
You got something to the face. Eye or something.
Couldn't really see what happened. He's holding his face. If he's bleeding, he's got to come off. So I'm guessing he's not bleeding, but that doesn't mean he isn't hurting.
Right, he's hurting. There's no doubt about that.
Ian, a former Highlander.
Well played by Boomer.
Well played by Boomer to take a little bit of pushing and shoving in the back there.
Felt a little risky, but he made it happen. He played it perfectly. Man, great work to
big
slice through there by
a big jersey grab that isn't called.
Totally missed. Jeez.
Braden and is that Brandon? Oh, Braden and Brandon Balvans kicked the ball at the same time.
Oh, he's hurt bad or hurting badly.
Referee stops the clock for that, as he should. Just two players striking the ball at the same time, and Braden reared back and was trying to hit the ball hard.
Well, they both did, and Nine just took the brunt of it. He was either in the air already, or it put him in the air and just flipped him down onto the ground, and he looks much better now.
He's walking off just fine though. So
he was in a ton of pain right away though.
Yeah,
but he does look to be striding out just fine.
That's a good sign there. We're going to be walking off good.
Braden showed great sportsmanship, ran right over to him and was checking on him. And
so they play club ball together. They're friends.
You could tell he felt bad.
Ball comes off the referee, changes possession, so it's going to be a drop ball to the Highlanders. Ball out for a Highlander throw.
Yeah, handball.
Some kind of infraction, anyway.
Yeah, it was a handball. I saw him call it.
That ball's in, and Ford was behind the lines. Pasquale gets hammered just outside the box.
Dangerous spot here. This is a great opportunity. Wind is
just
moving the ball.
Blowing the ball into the penalty area. Pasquale standing over the ball. We've said it before tonight. He's dangerous on these free kicks.
Oh,
that one goes in on the ground.
Gosh, that was so good.
Pasquale Arredondo makes it 3-0 for the Highlanders. No looking back now. Keep the foot on the gas. Just keep rolling, Highlanders.
What a great shot. On the ground to the corner.
Got a substitution. Braden coming out for the Highlanders. Micah coming on. About 32 minutes left in this match, so there's still a lot of soccer left to be played. I wouldn't say it's over at 3-0, but it's a tough hill for the Elgin Owls to climb at this point.
Yeah, they're in a hole for sure, but no, I wouldn't be thinking about it being over at all.
No.
I'd keep playing like it's 1-0, and we just need to keep our foot on the gas. It's again, dude. How's that a legal throw-in?
Ball goes out for another goal kick. I'd like to see him keep the pressure high here on this goal kick. Avoid any of the short passes. Make them play the ball long.
No, goodness gracious.
Calling the ball out of bounds. For those that are not in the know, the ball must completely cross the entire line in order to be out of bounds. Entire ball across entire line. So the referee the AR has the best view of that, really looking down the line.
I mean, you can't argue with that, but.
Referee stopped the clock there for that. Big play by Ty on the defensive end there.
Wow.
Jason Ford very well may. Or was that Jason?
Yeah, he's getting booked. Oh, he's not. He's lucky. I thought he was going in the book again, and he was in trouble.
He very well earned that second yellow card right there. Highlanders should be playing with 10 right now. Romeo ready to come in there. You got to think it'd be for Jason. Definitely don't want to lose Jason Ford for your first playoff game. That will be absolutely terrible.
No, you don't, and you definitely don't want to go down to 10 here. You know, we just got done talking about how you're in a good spot, but there's a lot of time left to play.
Oh, my Jesus, that was a big ball from Frank Myers. Dominic Collins on the run. I didn't mean to interrupt you, but good Lord.
No, that was a big ball. He had some wind helping him out. Because that was a monster.
Substitution, and it is Jason Ford that's going to come off.
That's a good sub, even if it's just to let him cool down. And
smart substitution there. Got another substitute warming up over here, number 21. If he turns around, I can see his face. I'll be able to tell you who it is, but ball goes out for a Highlander corner kick. Is that Parker Keith?
I'm not sure.
Pasquale tries to curl that one in. Well played by the Elgin Owls goalkeeper.
Got that out quick.
Cleared big time. Caleb comes and makes the stop. Keeps Gabe from being able to make the break there.
It's a good header by Miguel to just slow down that attack.
Yeah, he definitely kept Gabe from being able to make that big attack there. Dom calling for it again.
Ball.
Handball. Tyreek Tate was over here not screaming, but waving his arms frantically, wanting this free kick to go fast because he was by himself trying to get Pasquale's attention. He was there on the backside for it. Browland trying to get the ball turned. He does get it turned. He's going to get a shot off here. Great save by the Elgin Owls goalkeeper.
Great shot.
Great shot by Brylan Phelps.
Great save.
He's going to come over here for the corner kick. What more can you ask for to end the season? You know, to end the regular season, as it turns out for the men. But end the season on your senior night, win both matches. What more could you ask for? And hopefully that's going to keep happening.
Oh!
I didn't see who was on that header. Was it Boomer or Pasquale?
Skied up into the air to go get it and just nailed it right down into the ground, and it bounced into the back of the net. That was awesome.
Boomer Nix with the goal, making it 4-0 for the Highlanders. Really putting it on tonight.
Great service in, too, by, was it Brylan?
Yeah. Brylan with a beautiful service.
And, man, what a finish by Boomer. Goodness. He went way up to get it. Headed it right down into the ground. Ricocheted into the net.
He ain't going to take a shot from distance. I like the way that Elgin is pushing the issue at this point, though. They're pushing the issue. Like, he took that shot. You wouldn't take that shot earlier in the match, you know?
Right.
You're just trying to make something happen for your team. Ball goes out for a Highlander throw. Pasquale putting some work in there. Gets the ball to Wayne. Working way back here. Could be trouble for the Highlanders. Knowing the history of missed touches back here.
You just have to be clean here. Like that.
Yeah, just not working to the ball there caused that. Beautiful tackle there by Boomer. Dominic worked to the ball this time. A quick one, too. It looked like for Micah, but Romeo's on it. Romeo's going to look at the cross. He puts the ball across just behind everybody. Brylan Phelps putting in his work on the sideline over there. Gets the ball to the middle to Pasquale.
No call.
No call. Pasquale a little banged up there.
I mean, it might have gone against Pasquale really if there was a call. But
Dominic got up in the air for that one and just got pushed straight up with. It's disgusting. I have a feeling if Dominic has one more run-in with the young man on the far side for Elgin, that Dominic's going to get himself in more trouble than he needs. been a couple of times of just little gritty plays. And I don't know what Dominic's handing out over there either, you know.
I haven't really seen it, so I've been missing it.
I kind of picked up on it at the beginning of the half here. So I've been kind of keying up on that.
Good
that ball's beautifully played in for Gabe. Wonderfully defended by Boomer over there and Miguel. Romeo's grabbed a hold of.
Ooh.
That ball's played in quick.
Look at the speed here.
Dominic Collins on the run. And when he's running, not many are going to keep up with him. Looked like the Elgin Isle defender tried to just hug him.
So did we ever figure out who this is, 21?
Dominic subbed off. 21 comes on. Man, you got to give me a moment, man. I don't know. Oh, good hustle play there. Who was that, Boomer?
Sure
Boomer
was,
with the short
yep.
throw and then hustling in. Looking for the big throw. 21 gets that one. Is that Parker Keith?
Way to come right in and get in the action.
I'll be honest, I have not a clue. Whoever it is, he's on a ball now.
Oh, gosh.
I don't know how you don't call that. But we call that one. And they're going to book him. So you don't call the one where there wasn't a play on the ball, but you call the one where there is a play on the ball. I think they were both hard challenges. Either one could have been called, but you got to call one if you're going to call the other. Pascual Arredondo receives the yellow card on that.
Maybe it was the bang-bang nature of it. You know, it's like super aggressive play, and then it happens right after that again, and he's like, all right, I got to get control of this, which you don't have to book him because of that, but it was an aggressive, maybe dangerous play. I don't know, but that's tough. Well, Ford and Pascual on cards tonight. That's unfortunate.
Hey, Romeo beats him there.
Oh, no.
Just misses the net. Everyone just yelling, keep shooting, Romeo, keep shooting. That can get frustrating when you miss a wide open one like that, and kind of frustrate you to not working towards it. .21 is Parker Keith. Confirmation.
You knew it all along. You just weren't sure.
I thought I had it right.
Yep.
Ball out for a Highlander throw-in. Ty takes the throw. Well played by the Owl defender to play that ball off of Micah and win the throw-in for his team.
Oh.
That was really close to
That
being some
was.
head-to-head action
Yes,
there.
scary.
And that's head-to-head is not – that's not the kind of head-to-head you want.
Definitely not.
Romeo putting the fight on for that ball over there on the far side. Looks like the gentleman who came off for the Owls a little bit ago in the Pasquale Challenge was running on the sideline there. I think that's him. I'm hoping it is. Great job by the Elgin Owls goalkeeper to not only make that play there, but the super fast outlet. Sounds like some of the fans, some on either side, really haven't listened to the PA announcement.
They did for a while. And
for a while they did, yes.
Yeah, then things get heated again. And
Balvans looked for a big hit there and just scooped away from just in time by Miguel Martinez. Not the one you want having that shot from that distance. It was a long distance, but I wouldn't want him shooting from there. Looks like a couple of substitutes ready to come on for the Highlanders. Brylan, super hustle there for the ball.
That's going to be a booking.
And we're going to get a booking here against the Owls.
So if you're coaching right now, are you putting Pasquale and Ford back in?
Not a chance.
Yeah.
Not a snowball's chance in the underground.
Yep. I totally agree. 17 and a half minutes left. You've got a 4-point lead, and the risk is not worth it. And you're playing well without them.
Yeah.
You're
playing well. I'd slowly be taking all the seniors out.
You're maintaining your attack.
Give them each their exit off the pitch. That was a great shot there. Who was it? Boomer Nix.
Boomer.
With a free kick. Beautifully shot.
He puts that on back post, it might be scoring.
Parker Keith coming off for Jason Shaw. 4-0 in favor of the Highlanders. About 17 minutes left in this match.
I think Parker came in and really found a way to contribute and did so quickly.
Yeah. Yeah, no, like he wasn't a huge impact player, but he did contribute very well.
And he wasn't out there long. So it's
no,
not like
he didn't really have time to be an impact player.
Exactly.
See, we got Cale Kinder out there again. We saw him Tuesday night.
Yep, he had a great game.
And he did make a very big impact on that match.
Oof, man, come on.
Frank going big with this one.
A little close. He said, yeah, that's enough. Let's get the ball out of here.
Wayne Wiaki gets tripped up. Should be another booking for the Elgin Owls for stopping the promising attack there. I would absolutely enjoy being the ref of this game. I'm a glutton for punishment, though.
Did he just get booked?
He just got booked.
For nothing.
He made some kind of motion towards the Elgin sideline there.
Oh, my gosh. What is he doing? That's terrible. All he had to do was stand there and keep his mouth shut, and he's still in the game.
Looks like Caleb Santiago Moore, my bad. Caleb is going to come back on this ball and get this shot.
Pasquale's back in the game, by the way.
Pasquale is back in the game. He hits the shot. It's high and a little bit wide, but give it the old college try. Why not, right?
Yeah.
Absolutely uncalled for Wayne. I wouldn't like.
Heck no, he needs to go sit for a while.
If I'm coach, he's done for tonight too.
That was just pure stupidity.
Yes. We go with a great sliding challenge there. Fair sliding challenge. It looked like Pasquale was asking to come back off.
Really?
Just it looked like he made that motion to coach, like, come on.
You don't want me out here, right? Like playing with fire, coach.
Yeah, dude, you don't want this smoke right now. That gets to the backside.
Oh.
Shot taken by Cale Kinder.
No. Was it?
Yeah. Well, the first shot, it was blocked. First shot was taken by Cale and was blocked.
Yeah,
Second one was taken by Browlin, I think.
There you go.
Elgin not going away. They still have some fire in them.
They're definitely not giving up.
No. No, they're going to come back here, and they might get this attack here. Frank falls on it, lays on it, stays on it. Exactly what you would expect with 14 minutes left in the match. And when Elgin is actually showing some fire, and like they're trying to come back. Jason Shaw gets shoulder tackled, literally shoulder to the stomach, as in football. Not the football, but American football. I don't know what Frank doing over here with the spare ball.
Well, their keep really does look to play it out quickly. He likes to throw it out, and
that's huge.
Yeah, I love it. And I mean, he when he receives the ball, his eyes are downfield looking for opportunity.
Micah with the big steal there, almost creating an opportunity for his squad. Ref trying to call Dominic on because he's standing at the center line there, but he's been standing there for a good 15 minutes already. Just over 12 minutes left. Highlanders up 4-0.
Oh, gosh.
Great job by Caleb to save the day there. Not get himself in a pickle.
That made me
or to
really nervous.
Get himself out of the pickle anyway. Ball goes out for another Highlander throw. Senior on senior out there, not afraid to body up is Caleb with Gabe Dittmeyer. Boom, we're going to usher that one out. Looks like Gabe Dittmeyer's making his exit from the match here. If anyone's interested, the Elgin Owls are taking on the Durant Lions on Tuesday, I believe it is. Sure to be a great matchup. And if Durant fails to get the job done against Duncan tonight, that is Elgin's chance into the playoffs.
Oh, that's definitely got to be a booking.
That's got to be a card right there. No ifs, ands, or buts.
Oh, my gosh. He just must have missed it.
No way there can't be a card on that.
He just grabbed him and totally stopped that attack.
Michael was through. He was by himself. And the team going to give him this kick. All of them have been going high, though. All night. All the free kicks have been off except for the one low liner. Like, it might have been off the ground from Pasquale.
Maybe, yeah.
It might have been off the ground, but it was a zinger.
If it was just an inch or so.
Yeah, but it came in hot.
Yeah, line drive, down super low or on the ground and to the corner.
Yeah.
Deadly.
9.5 minutes left. A 4-goal deficit for the Owls.
Good look there.
Beautiful through ball to Jason Shaw from Pasquale. Pasquale is hammered in Jason Shaw is hammered in the box. I would think it's Frank Myers going to come up as the goalkeeper, going to take this penalty kick.
That was the team's idea, not the coach's idea, which I just love.
The team has decided this. My only hope is that it's not a save. It's either a goal or a goal kick that comes out of this.
Yeah.
For Frank, I really hope this is his chance.
Yeah, they're getting somebody back in the goal now. Like, hey.
There will be a big foul before there's a goal scored on a counterattack from this.
Oh, gosh, I thought he had it.
Just scooted wide from Frank Myers.
I really thought he had it.
Substitution here for Highlanders. Dom Collins coming in for Romeo Gardner. Eight and a half minutes left. What we got going on here? Got an issue with the ball.
It's good work up the sideline.
Yes. Yes, great pass by Browland. It's not controlled well there by Jason Shaw. Jason Shaw's come in the last couple of games and had some pretty solid showings.
He has. You're right.
That's dangerous. Caleb with a
don't want to see that.
A high and hard pass back to Frank towards the goal. It's good seeing a young Elgin squad, though, that's not giving up. Down 4-0, 7 minutes left, and they're still trying the attack, you know. And they're young. It's hard to find that when they're this young as freshmen and sophomores.
No, I don't think you would ever be able to tell if you didn't know the score. You wouldn't be able to tell by the play that at any point in this game that they've been down or even down a lot. They've been in it.
Yeah, there's a small core group, maybe 3 or 4 juniors, and the rest freshmen and sophomores.
Wow,
you know,
they are young.
And then the senior goalkeeper and Gabe Dittmeyer's the senior is not on the field right now. Highlanders play the ball out to the side. Gonna make a substitution. Pasquale Arredondo makes his exit on senior night.
Glad to see that.
Give that man a round of applause. He's had a heck of a night.
He has had a good night.
Miguel gets kind of looks like he got off balance and just kind of just fumbled into him.
I don't know. Sometimes you're like, man, what are these guys thinking?
Yeah, it kind of looked like Miguel got off balance, was just like, I don't know what to do with my arms.
Just totally an accident.
Brandon Balvan's on the ball with 35 yards to go with his left foot. He's going to put this on frame. Frank Myers with a big save. Beautiful shot by Brandon there.
It was a really good shot. Well placed. High and outside.
But just a game Frank Myers. Another shoulder thrown into the back. Miguel on the sideline gets the ball into Boomer, and Boomer starts his run forward.
Wow.
I don't know how he came away with that ball.
I love the effort, though.
He just keeps falling
he ended
down
up on the ground twice in one sequence.
He just keeps falling down. He can't keep his feet out under him.
Smiling ear to ear over there.
Got freshman Cohen Young, freshman Cale Kinder on the pitch right now, along with freshman Tyreek Tate, who started the match. Oh, Gabe's back in the match. Notice that as soon as that ball went forward. Micah Blue on the run. A clock stoppage for something here.
Substitution.
Oh, goalkeeper substitution. Frank Myers getting his senior night applause on his way off. Thanks, Frank, for a wonderful 4 years. And, well, we can't really talk too quickly because we got a playoff match to contend with.
When you're the team that's up and you sub inside of 5 minutes, they're supposed to stop the clock. I don't know if you knew that or not.
He stopped that clock.
I learned that earlier tonight. I don't know if that was in this game or the ladies' game. I guess that was the ladies' game.
But we really should start the clock once play starts back up. Just saying. Sorry, I had to say that loud enough that the people next door heard. Just over 3 minutes left. Elgin Isles running out of time here to really try and make a comeback, but they are not running out of the energy or the aggressiveness that it's going to take to get it. You know what I'm saying?
No, they've stayed in it the whole way. They're definitely still going after it. But Mac just definitely feels we just feel in control of the game, even with all these substitutions in, and they look good out there tonight.
Looks like Coach is working his way to get the starting lineup off the field. Maybe except for the defensive four. Just over 2 minutes. How'd that turn into a... Huh? Did we throw that in?
No. You gave it to them. I don't know how they get it.
That's interesting. Great job by Bryland to stop that ball from getting through. Miguel just sending that one out. And we got our runner. It's Micah Blue. So we kind of went off air a little bit and had a chat about man of the match with less than a minute left here, less than 30 seconds left.
Ooh, time is going quick. We just went off air just for a second to talk about it. I wanted to just be able to talk it all through. And man, the Highlanders looked great tonight. Obviously, whistle to whistle, have just played really strong. A ton of really pretty much everybody out there has just really had an exceptional night. It was a tough one tonight to choose a man of the match because of that, because so many players played so well. But in the end, I'm going to get my way, and it's going to be Braden Frederick. Just had a fantastic game. Got us our first score, if I remember right, maybe even our first two.
Yeah,
and
first two.
And, so 2 scores on the night and the first 2 just to get us going and to really kind of put his stamp and our stamp as the Highlanders, our mark on this game, and to say we're here and this is ours and you're going to have to come take it from us. So congratulations to Braden Frederick, player, man of the match for tonight's game, and congratulations to the Highlanders going to the playoffs.
Highlanders be in the playoffs. We'll keep you informed as far as dates, times, locations, and when we'll be on air. But thanks for joining us with the Oklahoma Sports Network. Rich Frederick, Kobe Edwards, John Burke. We're going to sign off and let you enjoy your weekend as it comes about. And we're going to enjoy a good Highland